for the national anthem of Trinidad and Tobago.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you kindly remain standing as we now have the opening prayer or invocation, which will be led by Mr. Vijay Sadal, representing the Raja Yoga Center. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to represent the IRO, the Interreligious Organization of Trinidad and Tobago. The IRO highly values the culture of this country, and we really appreciate the program of the Best Village organization, Prime Minister's Best Village competition, that has been going on for years. We deeply appreciate the enthusiasm of the youth who participate. We appreciate everyone who supports the program, and we see this as the blossoming of the culture of our country. So before we go into the enthusiasm and the high energy of our esteemed participants, may we bow our heads and take a few minutes to remember the wisdom of God. May I ask you to relax your body and let your thoughts focus within. Feel that your energy comes to the center of the forehead. And focus your mind on the self, to feel my own spirit and my spirituality. And as the mind relaxes, we let our thoughts dwell on the divine, the Supreme Father of our soul, the God to whom we belong. We picture the light of God, the energy of the Father, and feel that His peace and blessing spreads among us. We let His divine energy fill our hearts with love, and keep our mind at peace. So that we may benefit ourselves and everyone around us. We hold the silence for a minute longer. In God's name we pray. Amen. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And may I wish a wonderful success to this evening's program.
Please join us in showing our appreciation for Mr. Vijay Sadal with our opening prayer or invocation representing the Raja Yoga Center.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage right now for our opening performance, can we please welcome with a lusty round of applause Miss Zakia Gill and Encore Dance Theatre with Legacy.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it once again as we welcome on stage Zakia Gill and the Encore Dance Theatre with their performance titled Legacy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pekong pioneers and folk fanatics, could you lend me your ear, adjust your mind and open your heart? Let me hold our Mets now for just 5 minutes. For I am the griot, the walking, talking encyclopedia. The walking, talking encyclopedia of everything that is sweet and everything that is bitter. I am from every street, every corner, every unpaved track, every flick of the petticoat, every community center. It's here they taught me that love for this thing have to be at the center. Long before Best Fellas stitched me together with pattern and style, it's here they taught me I need to go and heal my country through culture. So go ahead and baptize me in the river of rhythm. Even if my belief seems like blasphemy, you could go ahead and christen me sweetly with sweet calypso chords. As my melodies have the ability to join one and all in one accord, from Palaseco to Bon Accord, from Guayaguayari to Mason Hall. My tongue have the ability to cut through like a machete from the lost Caroni Cave fields. Prudent prejudice ideology prudently, proudly correcting those who don't seem to understand our history or legacy. So even if you can't understand, we understand that we knowledge more wide than a silk cotton tree. So tonight I come to spit lyrics that will cut through all forgetfulness, and I'll plant a seed of legacy right here in the core of your chest. Good night, Best Village. Nah. Good night, Best Village. I am Zakia Griot-Gill, a proud product and child of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. Tonight we have Encore Dance Theatre from Tobago. So we're going to do a little call and response, right? So every time somebody, Christine, Oshun, somebody come and hold my crutches to me, please. That's okay. Every time I do so, say Best Village is. Right? We could try that? All right, let's go. More vibes than that. One more time. So much more than a competition. It's the heartbeat of Granny's tale that is told beneath the mango tree. The song of the love, way from labyrinth to love until it bounce off the hills and give you chills. The birth of the guile from Sandy Grande to Miaro, where poor men clash with chaos and class. The tale of Tobago's tambourine that trembles with tales of old past. So much than a show, it is a revival. It is a reminder that the period grenade fancy cloth is so much more than just pieces of cloth stitched together. Tell them this thing ain't messy. This thing is our culture. That is where education is wrapped up in entertainment. Tell them that where unity is spelled C-U-L-T-U-R-E. And tell them culture is not in dictionary pages, not in policy, but culture is in the dance of the belly. It's in the beat of the tassa. It's in the recipe of your grandmother's sweet cassava pone, or the way your mother does call out your name when you're in trouble. So now that she is in trouble, I need you all to call her by her full name, right? Repeat after me. The Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. All sure? The Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. One more time. The Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pekong pioneers and folk fanatics, could you lend me your ear, open your mind and adjust your heart for just 5 minutes? For I am the griot, the walking, talking encyclopedia of everything that is sweet and everything that is bitter. Ashe.
Such power coming from that piece titled Legacy from Zakia Gill and the Encore Dance Theatre.
All right, and a pleasant good evening to each and everyone as we are streaming live on WAC Radio, live here from the National Arts or Performing Arts Center here in Port of Spain, NAPA. So good evening and welcome to Le Gran Z'Affaire. And this evening we celebrate the end of the Best Village season and a culmination of months and years of hard work by the community groups, schools, families, and talented and dedicated individuals who make up the Best Village program. We're in the heart of everything backstage here as we're streaming with you, so there's a lot of activity, a lot of contestants moving around, and a lot of representatives, so it's going to be live here. And tonight we'll also announce the winners of the Folk Presentation Finals 2025, and as well crown one of our 15 finalists, Miss Laren Rivet 2025. Which community will walk away with the title and which one of these contestants will reign, we'll find out tonight. The excitement is buzzing. Again, people are in and out, moving around, and we've kickstarted things off at 6 o'clock. And in the interim, I will be, of course, giving you giving you some of the information that you would need, of course, and also making sure that you understand how important this is. We're dealing with, back, of course, to the core of takes a village to raise a child. And this evening, you're going to see all that these districts have to offer when it comes to beauty, when it comes to talent, and when it comes to representing their area. And again, we are streaming live on WAC Radio. And we must say, of course, good evening to all the good folks who are joining us live on the stream. I'm Michael Kerr, a.k.a. Mikey K. And it's a pleasure being with you here this evening from Napa in Port of Spain. Yeah, and a lot of things are happening. A lot of movement is taking place, and a lot of people are locked on. And again, tonight we will find out, of course, who will be crowned one of our 15 finalists, Miss Laren Rivet 2025. And which community, perhaps even your community, will walk away with the title, which, of course, the title of Laren Rivet and the community title for 2025. So a lot is going on. We expect, of course, a lot of good people coming through. The Minister, of course, the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and the Arts, and people, of course, coming in from different districts and different parts of the ministry and support staff. So a lot is expected this evening. Again, we've kick-started early, and again, thank you so much. And when you get the live, please share the live. This is a grand affair, and we want everyone to be a part of it on the stream. Tell someone, share it, and be part of what's taking place here at Napa this evening. So, as we continue, how are things as we move forward? We have some folks, so we're going to have that happening quite a bit, but that's okay. That's part of the excitement. And I must say the competition is serious, folks. It's stiff. Competition is serious, and we have a lot of good folks in the back here. And when you see the costumes and you see the presentations.
The Honorable Devish Maharaj, Minister of Justice and Minister in the Ministry of the Attorney General. Ms. Tasha Boris, the Secretary for the Division of Tourism, Culture, Antiquities, and Transportation. Ms. Gwyneth Morris Alexander, Permanent Secretary, the Ministry of Culture and Community Development. Ms. Florette Clark, Deputy Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Community Development. Mr. Martel Waldron, Deputy Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Community Development. Ms. Loris Leasing, Program Manager, Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition. Good evening, everyone. It is my profound honor and pleasure to welcome you to our Le Gran Z'Affaire 2025. I am delighted to see among this astute audience our distinguished participants, groups, and supporters, You have stood with us throughout the years, and your continued support inspires us to strive for excellence in all that we do. This year, the theme is safeguarding the legacy. And today marks a significant milestone, the culmination of countless hours of hard work, dedication, and cultural growth by our talented queens and our participating groups who are eagerly anticipating victory in the various categories they have participated in. It would seem that every year brings its own set of challenges which threaten to run our ship aground. However, like true champions, your continued support has allowed the SS Best Village to weather the storms through cultural love and tolerance to approach our final destination. You were critical, yet considerate, offering resolutions which benefit all, helping us traverse the storms which loomed in our path from time to time. This evening, we are gathered to celebrate the creativity and excellence of our people. We are about to witness the culmination of community resilience and pride. Recognizing their journey of transformation and elevation, I would say we have realized our theme, as they are truly safeguarding our legacy. I wish to pay special thanks to the executive of the ministry, especially our outgoing Permanent Secretary, Ms. Beverly Reed Samuel, Deputy Permanent Secretary, Ms. Florette Clark, and our recent incoming Permanent Secretary, Ms. Gwyneth Morris-Alexander. Thank you for your support. I also extend a warm thank you to my dedicated staff for their guidance and support. Your unwavering belief in the groups and the program has been the foundation of our unit's success. To our Larens, this is just the beginning. The knowledge you have gained and the skills you have honed will serve as a powerful springboard for your future endeavors. We eagerly await the unique contributions you will bring to our society. Thank you once again for joining us in celebrating these exceptional individuals of the Best Village fraternity. May this event be both a cherished memory and a source of encouragement as we look forward to the bright future of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. I thank you and do enjoy the splendor that is Le Gran Z'Affaire.
So we thank Mr. Augustine Francis for that warm welcome, definitely starting us off on the right foot. So ladies and gentlemen, this is Le Gran Z'Affaire, and I'm sure we have different people represented in the crowd. Let's get some noise in the crowd, please. Make some noise. So right now, we turn our attention to the screen as we have a video presentation with the introduction of our delegates.
Let's hear it once again for our 2025 delegates for Ms. Lauren Rivet. And this evening, we have a special greeting, some remarks that will be shared by Ms. Lauren Rivet 2024, Ms. Rachel Cattell. Please warmly welcome the reigning Ms. Lauren Rivet on stage.
Protocols already observed. Good evening, everyone. Tonight, as we prepare to crown a new queen, I wish first to express profound gratitude to the Father Almighty for blessing me with the most exceptional team a queen could ever hope for. Professionals whose talent, dedication, and unwavering commitment made this victory possible. To Shaquille Jones, my coach and self-expression director, Akimo Sandy, my gown designer and makeup artist, Darcel Kirk for my hair and natural material embellishments for my gown, Miss Mary Rubley, the seamstress who crafted every ensemble I wore throughout the competition, including tonight, Shanicia Walker for the exquisite illustration and overcoat design, and Narad Mahabir, whose artistry brought all of my sets to life. Thank you. To the invaluable Khadijah Thomas, my chaperone, writer, and director for my self-expression, talent, and gong production. Your guidance and steadfast support were integral to this journey. To my sponsors, supporters, and family, and finally, to my Encore Dance Theatre family, Tyrese Montano, Adisha Pear, Oshun Trim, and the entire Encore team, I offer my greatest and deepest appreciation. Every word of encouragement, every financial contribution, every prayer and embrace is reflected in this crown. This crown is not solely a symbol of personal achievement, but a testament to your investment, trust, and belief in me. Reflecting on my reign as Miss Lauren Rivet 2024, this journey was not without its challenges. A severe leg injury confined me to bed rest and required me walking with a cane, preventing my participation in most events. At 26, this was my first major dance injury, and it tested not only my body, but my spirit. Yet, even as I faced limitations, my team remained steadfast, offering support, encouragement, and unwavering belief in my abilities. Through medical attention, reflection, and the intervention of God, I stand before you tonight, able to take my final walk, able to celebrate a reign that has taught me that a title is only as meaningful as the purpose and impact it carries. During my tenure, I learned that not all celebrate your victories. Some cannot smile or applaud your achievements, and their silence or negativity is not a reflection of them, of you, but a reflection of them. You must learn to celebrate yourself and remain confident in your worth. Every step forward will inevitably attract critics, but your integrity, perseverance, and dedication define your legacy. 27 years passed before the crown graced our shores, and my journey has shown me the importance of resilience, reflection, and purpose. This experience has deepened my understanding of what the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition represents. It is not merely a platform for young women, but a movement to nurture talent, expression, and leadership. We must also remember our young men, who are equally brilliant and deserving of opportunities to showcase their gifts and celebrate their achievements. Programs should evolve to cultivate their potential alongside that of young women, honoring them and the full spectrum of talent within our communities. In closing, I wish to see the continued growth of this competition in every facet, and I commit to remaining a supportive and positive force within my community and country. The crown will be placed on someone tonight, and she will stand in her victory. But whether one wins or not, the power lies within the journey, the growth, and the lessons learned along the way. To the current and future queens, approach this competition not for the prize or recognition, but for the love of country, culture, the arts, and self. Let your heart guide you and your efforts, for with passion, perseverance becomes manageable. Nerves, anxiety, and doubt are natural companions, but trust in yourself and lean on those who support you. Be distinct, be courageous, and strive to impact at least one life each day. For a little life of meaning, contributions is never in vain. This crown is not an ending, but a continuation of courage, of beauty, of legacy. Wear it with pride and wear it with power. Tonight, I ask you to celebrate and to encourage all of the queens standing before you. Encourage them, cheer them on, and honor their journey as we prepare to crown the Miss La Reine Rêvée 2025. Thank you and good evening.
Please put your hands together once again for Miss La Reine Rêvée 2024, Miss Rachel Cattell. Some very meaningful words within her greetings and remarks.
Now, people see, this Miss La Reine Rêvée, why is this different from any queen competition? The Miss La Reine Rêvée competition stands out because it is not a beauty competition, but a talent competition. Young women between the ages of 17 and 27 compete in self-expression, talent, and gown display. Self-expression is a monologue performance or public speaking presentation on the unique and appealing features of their home community. They may also draw attention to the needs of their community and what they or their group is doing to help.
In the talent competition, the women showcase their skills in drama, dance, or music. The gown element really showcases the creativity of the competitors' team as they are judged on makeup artistry, hair artistry, and gown design. Contestants are transformed into art, and the skills of her group's artisans are judged alongside the others. Winning Miss La Reine Rêvée is a group effort, and art is at the forefront always.
And tonight we say goodbye to our 2025 theme, Safeguarding the Legacy. In 2025, the Best Village team produced the folk presentations competition and the Miss La Reine Rêvée competition. This year, we focused on safeguarding our cultural legacy through the junior Best Village camps.
And at this time, we are getting ready for another item on our program as we have Bollywood dancers, East Indian influence dance that will be gracing our stage this evening. Now, Bollywood Dance Company Limited is doing modern filmy dance entitled Fulwanti. This dance sequence comprises of traditional Gumar, Kathak footworks, graceful ballet movements, and filmy steps, all fused together, blended by elaborate costumes and graceful expressions, adding to this spectacular performance. So please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bollywood Dance Company Limited.
कोई और भाई है गगनाची अवनीची तिन्ही लोकींची आरस पाणी सुंदरा ही कांती नवसाची फुलण्याची फुलण्याची माझी अनोखी तरहा ताऱ्यांची नजर वाऱ्याचं पदर उलते अधर मधात झर सळाळते बिजली जशी अंग भरे रंगांच्या दरबारी मी वीज थिरकणारी जलवंती लजवंती दरवळते मी कस्तुरी फुलवंती जशी गंध मोगऱ्याचा ही बहर यौवनाचा साध घालते मनास कशी मनमोहिनी फुलवंती जशी गंध गुलाबाचा तरी कहर नर्तनाचा राहते मना मनात तशी मनमोहिनी फुलवंती तुझी चाल कशी मोरवानी डौलदार ग फुल कशी घालतो या काळ झाला चंद्रवाणी रंग गोरा पान ग तुझी चाल कशी मोरवानी डौलदार ग फुल कशी घालतो या काळ झाला चंद्रवाणी रंग गोरा पान ग
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get another round of applause for the Bollywood dancers, please? So at this time, we are going to move into Queens in Evening Wear, the gown presentations. And before we start, I want to ensure that we acknowledge our panel of judges who have been tasked with a very difficult decision tonight. So let me first welcome our first judge, Mr. Ephraim Hunt. Now, Ephraim Hunt is an internationally renowned makeup artist, photographer, and educator with a career spanning over 4 decades, and he is widely known as the makeup guru for his extensive knowledge and significant contributions to the beauty industry. Hunt's work has been featured in major international publications like Cosmopolitan, Harper's Bazaar, and Essence. He has trained makeup artists globally and is credited with elevating the profession in Trinidad and Tobago. In 2012, Ephraim Hunt was honored with the Masters Classic Award for his contributions to the field of beauty. Mr. Ephraim Hunt, ladies and gentlemen. We also acknowledge Adele Bino, a choreographer, dancer, and visual artist. For over 20 years, Adele has served as a judge for the Prime Minister's Best Village competition. UB has awarded Adele a certificate in beauty culture, and she also possesses British certifications in integrated dance and choreography. She has taught in numerous institutions and choirs across the nation. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Adele Bino. Lisa Marie Daniel is a change-focused executive with over 20 years' experience in business and finance, 15 of those in senior management across entertainment, housing, and the creative industries. Armed with a master's and a bachelor's in business administration, she has led the fashion industry for more than a decade as general manager, driving business development and exports. Each year, she mentors over 100 local fashion companies, fueling growth and global reach. Please welcome Ms. Lisa Marie Daniel. Kareem Henry is a distinguished professional currently holding the esteemed position of Executive Administrator to the Honorable Chief Justice. His dedication to academic excellence has led to the attainment of a master's degree in business management, and also with more than 10 years of experience in local pageantry and dance. He has also achieved notable titles, including 2 past queens of Miss La Reine Rêvée under his belt. Kareem has further applied his expertise by serving as an adjudicator for esteemed pageants. His profound understanding of design, composition, local cultural aesthetics, and traditional significance distinguishes him as a trailblazer in the regional creative sphere. Thank you, Mr. Kareem Henry.
Next on our esteemed panel of judges, we have Mr. Roger Taylor Montano. Roger Taylor Montano is a costume coordinator, seasoned makeup artist, and hairstylist with over 20 years of experience. Trained at LaSalle College in Canada, he has styled for Caribbean's Next Top Model, educated for Goldwell, and performed as a platform artist for the ABA show. A producer, director, and carnival innovator, he has led children's and adult bands both in Trinidad and abroad, and now takes his creativity even further with his own fashion brand, Temo Alter Ego. Please welcome Mr. Roger Taylor Montano. Next, we have Mr. Nigel Eastman. Nigel Eastman is an acclaimed fashion and costume designer from Trinidad and Tobago, renowned for his innovative approach to Caribbean aesthetics. With over various years of experience, he has dressed countless performers and brought vibrant, culturally rooted designs to national stages, including the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. His work fuses tradition with contemporary flair, making him one of the country's most sought-after creative talents. Next, we have Ms. Kamala Regrello. Kamala Regrello is a certified makeup artist and senior manager at Sasha Cosmetics, one of Trinidad and Tobago's leading locally manufactured brands. She has traveled internationally as a brand educator, sharing her expertise and representing the brand on the global stage. A former winner of the Best Village Makeup Competition, Kamala brings artistry, cultural pride, and technical mastery to her role as adjudicator.
Mr. Derek Casanova is a product of the Prime Minister's Best Village competition and has over 43 years of creative experience. And he has graced the stage with the renowned Malik Folk Performing Company, excelling as a dancer and designer. A university-trained dancer, a self-taught designer, and the proud owner of Casa's Design and Production House. He has carried our culture across Asia, Europe, United States, and the Caribbean. Mr. Derek Casanova. And we also want to acknowledge Mr. Philip Sargent, who is also part of the gown and portfolio segment. Round of applause for our judges, please. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready on stage for Queens in Evening Wear.
Nothing beats a Toko holiday.
Reflections of Toko. Its design mirrors the elegance of the lighthouse standing as a beacon of guidance, strength, and resilience of Trinidad's northern coast. The flowing silhouette captures the calm yet mysterious rhythm of the night sea, while shimmering accents represent the lighthouse's radiant beams piercing through the darkness of the night sky, guiding and directing sailors safely to shore. The different shades of blue represent the ocean and sky, and the purple showcases the depth of the ocean, contrasted with silver and white highlights, symbolizing light, hope, and direction. The waves located on the trail of the dress symbolize the powerful Atlantic Ocean that surrounds the Toko Lighthouse. It represents both the beauty and dangers of the sea, capturing the rhythm and energy of the waters, crashing against the rocks, showing how nature and the lighthouse work in perfect harmony. This gown is also embellished with natural wood branches and rhinestone representing the natural foundation of Toko's rugged rocks, towering trees, and unshakable strength. Just as the lighthouse is anchored on the firm coastal rocks, these elements on the gown represent stability, resilience, and grounding. The rhinestone pieces echo the rugged cliffs and stony shoreline that the lighthouse rises from, while the wood represents the lavish flora and fauna that nestles Toko, tying it securely to the land it protects. This gown embodies the majestic beauty of Toko and its environs. Designed and created by Elizabeth Lucas, with hair done by the members of the Shaquille Performing Arts Company, aptly depicting the Toko Lighthouse itself, and makeup by Makilia Miller, I present to you Reflections of Toko.
You is a gem, let me take your hand, just come and go, 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 girl, go, go, go. Girl, why you do me that? Make big man get a heart attack. Girl, the way you look back, when you rock back, I feel away when you whine so.
So, ladies and gentlemen, from the county of St. Andrew, St. David, make some noise for Jada Caton.
This evening, we have 15 contestants who would be gracing our stage. And we're getting ready for our second contestant, who represents the District of St. George West. From the group Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement. Please welcome on stage our second contestant representing Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement from the District of St. George West, Colette Boney.
Sugar, sugar, ooh, oh, ooh, oh, sugar, sugar, give me sugar, 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 ooh, oh, ooh, oh, sugar, sugar. I don't know where you are, it's hurting my head. I just want some turning up in my bed. 'Cause once fly find sugar, they just love to stick. Them woman out here thirsty and them want to taste it.
Girlie, where you get that sugar? Darling, there is nothing sweeter. You make me scream, you make me bawl, you make me feel like 10 foot tall. Sugar curly, 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 sugar curly.
Sweet for my sweet, some sugar for my honey. Baby girl, you know I love you so. Sweet for my sweet, some sugar for my honey. 'Cause you know I'll never let you go. Sweet for my sweet, sugar for my honey. Baby girl, you know I love you so. Sweet for my sweet, some sugar for my honey. 'Cause you know I'll never let you go. 'Cause I have a weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness, I have a weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness, 'cause I have a weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness, I have a weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness, sweet for my sweet, some sugar for my honey. Baby girl, you know I love you so. Sweet for my sweet, some sugar for my honey. 'Cause you know I never let you go. Sugar curly, 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 sugar curly. Some sweet for my sweet, sugar for my honey. Baby girl, you know I love you so. Sweet for my sweet, some sugar for my honey. 'Cause you know I never let you go. I have a weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness. 'Cause I have a weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness. 'Cause I have a weakness for sweetness. Weakness for sweetness. Sugar curly, sugar curly. Sugar curly, sugar curly. Sugar curly, sugar curly. Sugar curly, sugar curly. Sugar curly, 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 sugar curly.
Let's hear it once again for our second contestant, Colette Boney, representing Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement, St. George West. As we can clearly see, As we shared with you earlier this evening, that winning Miss La Renrive truly is a group effort, and art is at the forefront always. So with that, we get ready to welcome you to our third contestant, who represents the District of Victoria West. From the group RG's Musical Productions and Services. Please show your love as we welcome Jordan Batiste.
Emerging in radiant splendor, Jordan Batiste graces the stage in Lumière Éternelle, a breathtaking creation that embodies the sacred union of artistry, heritage, and divine light. Inspired by the luminous stained glass windows that awaken under the sun's embrace and the serene beauty of the Garden of Peace, this vision was first imagined by Queen Delegate Jordan Batiste through the masterful artistry of Miss Solange Woodruff Charles, who sketched, painted, and conceptualized the design, and the skilled craftsmanship of seamstress Miss Franca Parsons. The gown came alive, transforming fabric into a living canvas of culture and devotion. Fashioned from the finest 100% rich brown cotton, voile satin, and burlap, the gown is adorned with exquisite hand-painted stained glass motifs, shimmering like fragments of heaven's own light. Just as stained glass reveals its beauty only when illuminated, so too does this gown symbolize the light of Christ, easting a story of faith, resilience, and eternal hope. The gown's foundation blossoms into a layered leaf aesthetic, each stylized motif brushed with hues of brown, yellow, green, and gold. These colors honor the fertile legacy of La Romaine, echoing the golden richness of its sugar estates and the fiery memory of cane fields set ablaze during harvest. The use of brown cotton and burlap pays reverent tribute to the enslaved and indentured laborers whose endurance laid the very foundation of La Romaine's history. Hidden within its folds, the inner panels reveal tender hand-painted imagery of floral arches and trees depicting the Garden of Peace, a sanctuary of reflection, renewal, and grace. Lumière Éternelle is more than just a gown. It is a testament to timeless beauty, cultural heritage, and everlasting light. This evening, Jordan Batiste illuminates the stage, embodying the eternal radiance of her creation, eternal light.
So, ladies and gentlemen, from Victoria West, make some noise once again for Jordan Batiste, RG's Musical Productions and Services. Ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, we have contestant number 4 from the St. Andrew, St. David County, representing NBLC Creativity of the Arts. Please welcome on stage Aliyah Campbell.
Arima, from the sugarcane fields of Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great joy to be here, if only in spirit, to witness the enduring tradition of Best Village. I remember my first visits to the villages in 1963, when I conducted my Meet the People tour. The energy, the music, the culture alive in every step. From the vibrant streets of Port of Spain to the hills of Arima, from the sugarcane fields of Cuba to the serene shores of Tobago, every corner tells a story. To see that flame still burning today fills me with immense pride. And I must say, you all still know how to put on a show. Honestly, I half expected the pitch lake to start dancing. Representing NBLAC creativity of the arts in the proud county of St. Andrew, St. David, we welcome the radiant Miss Aliyah Campbell. Before we proceed, on behalf of NBLAC and myself, I must extend warm birthday greetings to Miss Campbell. May your year ahead shine as brightly as the promise of our nation. Now, my agents, Mr. Isaac and Mr. Bab, is the stage secured?
Yes, sir!
And I do hope, just as the stage is secured, that someone has secured your cake as well. In that case, may I invite each and everyone to rise as we pay reverence to the unveiling of the emblem of our soil.
Tonight, our queen takes the stage in a gown that is not just fashion, but a living symbol of Trinidad and Tobago. This majestic mermaid silhouette with a flowing train mirrors the journey of a people, fitted in the strength, yet expansive in vision, carrying with it hope and the promise of tomorrow. Woven into its design is the dry coconut fruit, the national fruit, a reminder of nourishment, growth, and the deep roots that ground us in our land and heritage. But the story doesn't end here. Upon the gown are celebrated the two national birds, the scarlet ibis, the radiant in red, a symbol of boldness and sacrifice, and the cockrico, whose presence is unique to Tobago, standing as a proud testament to unity across both islands. Together, they represent not just beauty, but the harmony of diversity. Many voices, one people. Adding to its power is the subtle yet profound echo of the steel pan, our national instrument. Known worldwide as a creation of ingenuity, rhythm, and joy, it represents the creative fire of our people. A music born from struggle, now the heartbeat of our culture. This gown, in all its detail, carries a message that Trinidad and Tobago is a nation of resilience, artistry, and unity. And in the woman who wears it, strong, graceful, caring, and determined, we see the living reflection of our people. She is not just a queen in a gown. She is the embodiment of a nation's pride, spirit, and strength. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Aliyah Campbell.
Let's hear it once again for our fourth contestant. Aaliyah Campbell, representing St. Andrew, St. David. Next, we have our fifth contestant, who represents the county or district St. George West. From the group PLKV and Friends Performing Company Limited, please show your love. From Delegate number 5, Anastasia Bernard.
Rooted in grace, blossomed in legacy, designed by Jamal George of Fashion Geeks Lab, inspired by the majestic cotton tree, an enduring symbol of strength, heritage, and natural beauty. This gown harmoniously blends elegance with profound meaning. Flowing ivory and earth-tone fabrics echoes the tree's commanding presence, while cascading leaf motifs symbolize growth, resilience, and wisdom. The sweeping train represents deep ancestral roots, firmly grounded in tradition, yet reaching gracefully toward the future. Accents of gold and green pay homage to the cotton tree's healing spirit. Worn with pride by Anastasia Bernard, a daughter of Lavantil, this gown honors ancestry, storytelling, and cultural pride, celebrating the power of nature, the dignity of our forefathers, and the enduring beauty of a legacy carried with grace. Anastasia Bernard, representing the PLKV and Friends Performing Company. Rooted in grace, blossomed in legacy.
Let's hear it for contestant number 5. Anastasia Bernard, representing PLKV and Friends Performing Company Limited of the District of St. George West. We have our 6th queen coming to the stage, representing the group Moruga School of the Performing Arts of the District Victoria East. Please welcome our 6th delegate, Janelle Gaff.
Deep down in the forest of Moruga stands a tree, a mystical tree, a tree of history and secrets, a tree that holds life and death. Accompanied by her jambi, this unique masterpiece depicts the stories of the silk cotton tree. This creation is made out of red burlap that represents the rich color of the silk cotton flowers, a sharpened sweetheart neckline bodice that leads into a yoke cut, which is then joined to a skin tone mesh material that gives the illusion of deep dimension. This dress continues to flow, making the look more magical with the handicraft decoration that highlights the dress beauty. Hem twine is used around the border of the dress's tail and the trail in representation of the tying of one's spirit to the tree. The mirror pieces represents the reflection of oneself through the eyes of the ancestors and the connection thereof. Hand-folded crepe paper are placed in representation of the silk cotton tree flowers in full blossom. These flowers can be seen from a distance and also carry medicinal purposes that were used both by the first people and by our ancestors.
Let's hear it once again for contestant number 6, Janelle Gaff, representing Moruga School of the Performing Arts, District Victoria East. We continue now with our 7th delegate, who represents the group Bonbassa Productions of the District St. George West. Please put your hands together for our 7th contestant, Shadell John.
She's a beautiful woman, always dressed in black. She just went for water.
You pollute my home with your harmful substances.
like plastics, oils, chemicals, and sewage. Although your pollutants destroy the marine life of my home, and your oil spills coat the surface of my abode, my beauty still shines forth. My glamorous handcrafted hair and accessories made with natural sea elements of shells, clams, and starfish give me a unique coastal charm. So, come take a dive with me and witness the beauty within my waters. Emerging from the mystical depths of the Caribbean Sea, a hidden treasure of elegance, glamour, and timeless beauty arises. The sacred pearl of Osha. The top of my dress is adorned with seashells and pearls taken from the ocean's bed. The pearl, long regarded as a symbol of purity, wisdom, and resilience, stands at the heart of this creation. Just as pearls are formed in silence within the ocean's embrace, I represent the hidden gem of the Caribbean waters, rare, precious, and divine. Come, let's dive a little deeper. Draped in radiant shades of blue, purple, and pink, my gown shimmers with glitter, shells, and pearls that reflect the mystery of the ocean's depths. The beautiful handicraft and painted scales that elegantly drape the mid to lower part of my body, and the hand-painted lilac-pleated fins that wrap my body are reminiscent of the habitat's mystical mermaids. Now, deep breath as we submerge fully in my presence, which evokes the enchantment of the sea, graceful, powerful, and eternal. With every step, I reveal the allure of the deep. As the trail of my gown glides behind, its hues of pink, purple, and blue ripple like the water that flows in the sea. A vision of splendor that celebrates the sacred bond between the ocean and its treasures. I am Queen Shadell John, representing the Borbassa Productions.
Round of applause once again. Shadell John Mombasa, St. George West. So, ladies and gentlemen, how are you enjoying the gowns thus far? Do we have anyone from Caroni North right now? So up next, we have Are We People? Theatrical Horizons. So, coming to the stage right now, Are We People? Theatrical Horizons.
Representing Caroni North.
In the beginning, when God created the garden, it was perfect, untouched, no fault. The beauty was divine, perfect. Then he created man. And from man, he created a woman and placed them in the center of the garden to live and take care in this beautiful place to take care of. Beauty that he beholds in the very existence that humans and everything that came from the earth. But when man became reckless, plotting, Mother, atmosphere destroying Mother Earth, now all she can do is just reminisce on her once divine beauty. And now Mother Earth is crying out to her children to stop pollution of the Lord's first creation. Hairstyle entitled Sucant Le Doux Nectar des Fleurs, meaning sucking the sweet nectar from the flowers, by Prophetic Hands International Bridal Hairstyles. 12-yard fabric was used to create the body of the gown, and the bridal sequence was also used. The butterfly was placed in the garden to teach us, just as a butterfly, we can be everything else on the fabric. We came from Mother Earth. Over riverside beads was handed beaded, mostly at the bra area. Other natural things used were the coconut flowers to enhance this creation. Chinese bamboo, coquille flex, torture, fat pork seeds, potato sack, crabgrass, corn bird nest, and brown cotton. This design was made by Clevis Charles, and credit to Miss Nikita Knight and the Are We family. Ladies and gentlemen, mon but du premier jardin, the beauty of the first garden. Our queen, Vanessa Superville, contestant number 8. Round of applause for Ms. Vanessa Superville.
Representing our people theatrical horizons of Caroni North. That was our 8th delegate. And at this time, we wish to acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development. Again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and we again say welcome to the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development. Thank you. And now we introduce you to our 9th delegate this evening, representing the District of Tobago, from the group Bago House of Culture Stars. Warmly welcome, Kershel Carissa Pear, our 9th delegate this evening.
After you said blowing shelfness, blow the shelfness. Roll it around.
Wake up, people, wake up. Wake up, people, wake up. Early morning down by the bay, blowing shots for my friends out there. Tonight till all of them sleeping home. Tonight for fish, I go in and roam. My husband out there waving at me, and the French and the family. Tonight it's rum and Coca-Cola, dashing fish, broth and cassava.
Tobago's marine ecology. Tobago's history is characterized by indigenous settlement, followed by a prolonged period of colonial rule under the Spanish, Dutch, French, and British, who sought the control of the island for its abundance of rich natural resources. This evening, Kershel Pear, Miss Bago House of Culture Stars, ignites the stage in an unspectacular original creation, inspired by the hypnotic, rhythmic splendor of rustic Tobago village rituals. In a kaleidoscope array of hues, Kershel bids you wake up, come let me go. Yes, it's early morning down by the bay. Witness the casting of the net, behold the pulling of the seine, a fisherman's delight as the epic catch of the day unfolds. A depiction and salutation to an ancient noble profession, one that begins before dawn, rooted in the rich cultural tradition of sweet Tobago, a treasured reflection of blended pleasures, patience, and resilience. Scarborough's Harbor, once a slave trade and auction port, is reimagined centuries later and embodied in celebration of its historical marine ecosystems. Kershaw's portrayal dates back to the 17th century in the capital of Scarborough, from all of Tobago to all of you. Kershaw's portrayal in Evening Gown is aptly titled Insane Fantasy, a golden homage to our marine ecology. A golden tribute indeed from all of we to all of you. A portrayal characterized by the marine ecological splendor of underwater life. A creation utilizing 12 yards of 90-inch brown cotton, 10 yards of faux silk, 18 yards of fishnet, in colors of gold, silver, and iridescent sparkle net, and embellished with gold coins, a scenic connotation of one-of-a-kind corals, the magnificence of our reef, rivers, and seas. This creation features a unique application of assorted shells handcrafted and molded to the body of the wearer. Dozens of coconut twigs, flowers, myriads of starfishes, and crackle-shattered seashells, twine and sailor sea rope. Hundreds of fish scales were collected along the shoreline of Scarborough's Niggers Bay, sun-dried, bleach, and hand-appliqued. These fish scales adorn this multi-wave sea explosion, seabed of marine treasures, the essence of our ecological and economical sustainability. Kershaw's hairstyle is titled Shipwreck on Paradise Isle by Jar Hair Salon and Sankofa Hands Creations. A timeless treasure from the depths of our oceanic splendor and seabed. A dramatic panorama of the sea, utilizing all things natural, upcycled, recycled, and found in this insane fantasy to create this one-of-a-kind showpiece. Dress designer, Mr. Nigel Lucky Sandy. Dressmaker, Mary Melville Robley and Cindy Ann Thomas. We present to you tonight the golden homage to Tobago's marine ecology, Insane Fantasy!
Pull her up with all your might. Pull her up, gal, pull her up, gal. Gal, catch a fish. Gal, catch a fish. Gal, catch a fish. Gal, catch a fish. Gal, catch a fish.
Let's hear it for our 9th delegate, Kershel Carissa Pair, representing Bago House of Culture Stars of Tobago. And that moves us right into our 10th delegate, who represents the District of St. George East. Please help me in introducing this group representation, which is Ebewi. Thank you. And with that, we have our 10th delegate, Deshaw Edwards. Please put your hands together as we warmly welcome contestant number 10, Deshaw Edwards. Of Ebewi.
I am regal, royal, a queen that needs no throne. I am more valuable than wealth itself. I cannot be contained.
In the storm of life, sometimes we hear the calling of the ancestors through festivals, continued traditions, and otherwise. Their work ever present today, connecting the past to the present and the future, like a run through the cane fields. A memory, a vision.
La Veora, where many become one story. Delegate number 10, Deshaw Edwards, wears La Veora, meaning flowing like a multitude bounded together. A celebration of resilience, transformation, and timeless elegance. The look from head to toe represents the process of treating the sugarcane plant
to produce its varying byproducts and the multitude of realities it reflects. Stepping into the spotlight, Deshaw Edwards of Ebewi Dodo graces the stage in La Veora, a breathtaking masterpiece designed by Makilia Miller with its elegant mermaid silhouette constructed by Kirby Young of Kirby Young Designs and perfected by the skilled hands of the Ebewi Dodo team. From crown to hem, this gown is a living narrative, an ode to the struggle, endurance, and the creation born of the sugarcane, a story deeply rooted in the culture and history of Trinidad and Tobago. Her radiant look is completed with flawless makeup by Makilia Miller, handcrafted accessories by Ebewi Dodo, and an extraordinary hairstyle by Davita Powell of the Missy Experience Limited, sculpted to echo the turning wheels of the sugar mill, a striking symbol of heritage and shared Caribbean identity. The bodice blooms with artistry. Green cane stalks and leaves meticulously shaped from bent wire, rhinestone braid trim, and iridescent candy floss. Along the neckline, braided twine circles glimmer with rhinestones, evoking the cross-section of cut cane and symbolizing the cycles of ancestors and generations to come. Just below the bust, hand-painted stalks by Sade Ely twist downward in hues of green, orange, and purple, their twisting strokes capturing the rhythm and motion of cane being cut and pressed for its juices. Scattered across the gown, champagne and gold gems sparkle like droplets of cane juice produced as the cane is twisted. From the hips, bejeweled strands cascade like liquid sugar, flowing towards the gown's most dramatic transformation. At the knees, the green gives way to brown cotton flames, dyed yellow, hand-painted with orange and red, signifying the fire that refines the raw juice into byproducts. Below, the mermaid tail unfurls into lush ruffles of burlap, dyed in warm tones of yellow, orange, and brown, kissed with the glitters of gold, copper, bronze, and iridescent white. These shimmering layers embody the dazzling crystals of sugar born from heat. Finally, peeking from beneath, a ripple of black ruffles symbolizes molasses, the overlooked but potent byproduct of cane, a reminder of resilience, change, and the strength drawn from hardship. Every inch of La Veora is deliberate, poetic, and powerful. A gown that transforms the story of sugarcane into wearable art, weaving together the bitter and the sweet, the past and the present, into one triumphant vision of beauty. Ladies and gentlemen, indulge in this story made flesh and fabric as you witness Delegate number 10, Deshaw Edwards, in her ensemble entitled La Veora, where many become one story.
Let's hear it for our 10th contestant yet again, Deshaw Edwards of Ebewi, representing St. George East. And we are now ready for contestant number 11. From the group Coconut Drive Dance Forever Artistic Theatre of Victoria West, please show your love for Adisha West and Disa West.
We are gathered here today to witness the joy of Coco Creations. Makeup by Chantel Nurse of Slade by Chantel. Art and craft design, Raymond Red Hicks. Gown designed and made by Davina Campbell. Nails, creations by Josiah. Writer and narrator, Aisha Manrique of Voice Versa Productions Limited. Concept by Michelle Pilgrim Joseph. We are gathered here today to witness the joining of two powerful forces, one born. We are gathered here today to witness the joining of two powerful forces, one born of fire and rebellion, the other rooted in rhythm and memory. Madame Diable Bleu marries culture. This is no ordinary union. This is a wedding not certified in ink, but in sacrifice, sweat, and a vow to never surrender. A covenant sealed beyond footsteps, but sealed across the chest, where flames from the horns adorned with rhinestones rise like fire over her heart, placed exactly where a bride's bouquet would traditionally rest. The Blue Devil, iconic representation of power and provocation, emerges at dawn on Juve morning, couching through the mist with her pitchfork covered in blue paint, dragging chains behind her, making sounds that keep you up at night. A creature of post-colonial memory born to shake the conscience of the crowd. But today, ladies and gentlemen, that energy is transformed. Today, she walks not in rage and unsettling noises. Today, she is culture's bride, portrayed in beloved reverence. Her gown, radiant in bold Caribbean blue, is her wedding dress, hand-laid, cut out, and crafted from bathroom mats, foam, stones, and repurposed fabric. Everyday materials transformed into a living testament of what culture makes possible. The mat upon her gown represents the dried mud that clings to her skin in patches after long hours spent on the road, tantalizing the Juve lovers, teasing patrons, unless of course a small fee is paid. Pay the devil, man, pay the devil. Because culture is not always clean. It's muddy, it's messy, it leaves something to remember it by. Therefore, the mat goes beyond simple decor. Oh no, today it's dried mud made beautiful. The trail of the dress stretches behind her like wings with the cutouts trimmed with stones, flowing in harmony with the trail echoing flight and cultural freedom. Foam-crafted chains stretch across her form, not to bind her, but to honor the burden of those who walked before her. Even her braided crown holds meaning, each twist and plait a nod to the horns once worn in paint and wire, her hairstyle reclaiming the symbols of rebellion. Dearly beloved guests, standing at the center of this sacred moment is a queen, but also a guardian, a defender of Best Village, of all it has given and all it deserves. This Blue Devil bride walks down the aisle for the communities who gather year after year to keep tradition alive. She walks for the storytellers, the dancers, singers, and costumed warriors. She walks to become one with culture, to defend its space, and so in holy matrimony in the presence of history and community. And La Reine Rêvée, Madame Diable Bleu, makes her vow to culture. I do. Culture kisses the bride.
Upside down, left, right, turn, bump. Today we coming to make it up.
Let's hear it for our 11th delegate, Andisa West, representing Coconut Drive Dance Forever Artistic Theatre of Victoria West. We now have our 12th contestant from Rangila Dance Company of St. Andrew, St. David. Please put your hands together for Trisha Villafana.
Ladies and gentlemen, behold the mother of harvest, a gown that is more than fabric, more than design. It is a living story stitched with the heartbeat of our people. This masterpiece rises from the earth itself, craft with nature's own treasures, pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, cane stalk, cane arrow, and the humble coconut, transformed into cups, shells, and leaves. Each element, hand-placed, forms patterns that celebrate resilience, abundance, and culture. On the stomach of this creation blooms a powerful symbol, flowers woven from coconut leaves, sprayed in the radiant colors of humanity, red, black, white, yellow, and brown. These blooms represent the many cultures and peoples birthed from one nurturing mother, united, celebrated, and forever rooted in the soil of harvest. Golden rhinestones and sequins dance across the gown, shimmering like the blessing of the sun upon fertile fields. They sparkle as a reminder that harvest is not only survival, it is joy, prosperity, and thanksgiving. The spirit guarding this gown is Rishidal, the African goddess of fertility and abundance. From her we draw the strength of womanhood, the dignity of heritage, and the beauty of diversity. She whispers through every seed, every leaf, every shimmering stone, the harvest belongs to all of us. The mother of harvest does not just wear a gown. She carries a story, she carries a people, she carries a word. And in this moment, before your eyes, she showers the blessings of unity, culture, and plenty, reminding us that from the earth, we are all one. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the mother of harvest. Special thanks to Kavita Razak and Diane Kalicharan, who constructed the gown. Gown designed by Colin Ramprasad and Shane Das. Handicraft was created by Shane Das. Handicraft was applied by Shane Das, Colin Ramprasad, and Trisha Villafana. Gown was hand-painted by Kemoid Hamid, Colin Ramprasad, and Trisha Villafana, and all members from the Rangila Dance Company.
Let's hear it once again for our 12th contestant, Trisha Villafana, representing Rangila Dance Company of St. Andrew, St. David. We now have our 13th delegate.
And from St. George East, Curep Invaders Performing Company, represented Adelia Marie Bedu. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Can we please welcome on stage, representing Curep Invaders Performing Company, Adelia Marie Bedo.
Miss Saucy, where are you from, Midi? Give me something now.
I, Saucy, have the real thing for you.
One to go, everything's light.
Oh, baby boy, give me more. You got me begging for more. Trees again. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, give me, give me, give me, give me. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, I like it hot. Oh, I like it hot. Baby, I like it hot. I want it here. I like it hot. Give me, I like it hot.
The call of a patron becomes a runway anthem, a melody of culture, spice, and belonging. She does not just wear a dress, she embodies a feast of Trinbagonian flavor, bold, natural, and unapologetically Caribbean. Draped in homage to our most beloved street food, she wears doubles the way royalty wears a crown. Her gown tells a story before her first step is taken. Burlap and rich brown cotton form the base, humble and rustic, like the brown paper bag hugging hot doubles on a cool morning by the roadside. Sun-kissed and curry-dyed, the fabric glows with warmth of simmered chana, carrying the aroma of memory stitched into every scene. The dress, draped over her beautiful coconut oil skin, moves like hot barrel rising, soft yet strong, rising with promise, cooling as if ready to be crowned with chana and dressing. Burlap texture grounds the piece in authenticity, raw, earthy, unpolished, yet powerful, as honest as the people it represents. At the bust, hand-placed copper-coated tamarind seeds, the double's sweet symphony and bloom of flowers sculpted from sun-dried mango seeds, chana and gold piping that continue shoulder to shoulder, spilling down the back and train, the deep amber tone kissed by nature. 5,000 golden chana seeds, hand-placed and dipped in glitter, cascade across the bodice and gown like jewels, sparkling with the spirit of patience, resilience, and the joy of waiting in line for that first bite. From the hip, emerald veins of shadow benny leaves sweep into the train, bold, fragrant, unforgettable, like the herb that perfumes every Trini kitchen. Coconut flowers, carefully collected from towering palms, adorn the body and train, softening the rustic base with ethereal touches of island elegance. They return as delicate embellishments on her sleeves and earrings, swaying gently with every step, whispering heritage and grace. At the base of the gown, vibrant pepper flakes mingle with shimmer and glitter, fiery, flavorful, and unapologetic, depicting the touch of spice that tops a well-dressed and seasoned doubles and served as though plated straight from Mrs. Saucy's iconic stand. Her crown is no tiara, but a headpiece alive with spice. Red and green hot peppers entwined into her hair. They are fire, rhythm, and vibrancy, the seasoning that makes us who we truly are. This is no ordinary dress. This is a savory masterpiece, seasoned with history, garnished with pride, plated with culture, and served with a dash of unapologetic Trinbagonian spirit. This dress, designed by ABA Fabric Journey, has been conceptualized by Ricardo Roberts with his embellishment team of ABA Fabrics, Ricardo, Corey Phillip, and Shaquem Jack. Jewelry by Corey Phillip, hair done by Latoya Brown and Ricardo Roberts, and makeup by Latoya Brown. This is Adelia Marie Bedo, and she hot for soul.
Let's hear it for our 13th delegate, Adelia Marie Bedo of Curep Invaders Performing Company from St. George East. Next up, we have delegate number 14, who represents the group Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors of St. George West. Please show your love and support for delegate number 14, Kalika Morton.
We going to eat some ice cream here. Is she taking me money? You alright? Yeah. You sure? You're looking like you have a little problem. You could talk to us, you know. You have to. I'm going. Good luck, everybody. I mean, you smoke, you know, because I'm not with you. What are you ready to do? We know things. You know, we know this. I do not like to call it opium. It is a healing. It is a healing remedy. We're going to give us some of the magical dust. Oh, glitter dust. Now I'm going to pull up all of this. And I want you to put it in your jeans pocket. You get home, put it under your pillow. And you used to wait till you hear the magic song. Magic song. No smoke, no powder. Pure magic. Good magic.
This evening, Kalika is wearing a very form-fitting mermaid gown designed by Tyrone Kerr of Kerr and Marcel Designs. This stunning blue gown is made up of upcycled denims and features a beautiful plunging neckline with mutton sleeves and a daring low-cut back. This gown is embellished with beading made from plastic and paper straws dipped in glue and covered in iridescent glitter. Paper doilies were used to create lace motifs. Roses were created from old jeans. So too were the feathers, where the jeans were cut into leaf-like shapes and shredded and frayed, which took several hours to pick apart the weave. Other materials used to embellish this gown were plastic spoons, forks, and gemstones. As Kalika glides across the stage, the cathedral train of the gown cascades and sweeps across the floor with dramatic flair. It's important to note that a special foil treatment was used to create a holographic pearl-like effect on the fabric. This gown has vintage nuances, with a sexy modern flair, making it both romantic yet daring. To accessorize her gown, she's wearing a necklace and earrings made of real silver spoons and forks decorated with sapphire-colored gems. Kalika's hairstyle serves as a throwback to the music of the early 1900s, where an LP sits delicately wrapped in an intricately woven hairstyle, which serves as a reminder of the great importance that the music of that place and time serves to our history as a people. Ladies and gentlemen, Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors presents Gene and Dinah, a tribute to our iconic cultural characters.
Oh, Dinah, if you see the girl looks sweet. Listen to me. That is go.
Let's hear it for our 14th delegate, Kalika Morton of Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors of St. George West. Next, we have our 15th contestant. Our 15th contestant this evening represents Alpha Daycare Learning Center of St. Patrick West. Please put your hands together for our 15th delegate, representing Alpha Daycare Learning Center of St. Patrick West. Here is contestant number 15, Dahlia Joseph.
The Woman by the Water. Rising from the borough of Point Fortin, she represents Alpha Daycare Learning Center, nestled in Springtrace. As a blossom nurtured at the water's edge, she unfolds in radiance chosen by the spring itself to carry its story. Miss Dahlia Joseph. With a deep sigh and closed eyes, my mind drifted, meddling into a harmonious flow that felt both soothing and liberating. Perhaps I called her. The air grew cool and whisked me away to a realm with flowing light. Streams of water whispered secrets, weaving their way through ancient stones as they danced and rippled in rhythms that seemed to resonate with the very pulse of my being. And then, from the depths she emerged, a breathtaking figure sculpted of shimmering water and ethereal moonlight. Her gown cascaded like liquid glass, her voice unspoken yet felt in the trembling hush of the spring. She was both sorrow and serenity, a delicate balance of silence and song. The spring surged through her as if she were a guardian, its eternal protector. I watched, lost in wonder, until the vision dissolved like wisps of mist. In that fleeting moment, I felt certain she had called me. And now she is here. She wears a gown that mirrors the spirit of the spring. The reflective blue, baby blue fabric, aptly titled Water, evokes purity, serenity, and new beginnings. The spring of life, which typifies new life and renewal. The living water, thirsty one, stoop down and drink and live. Flowing from a sweetheart neckline into a rippling godet trail, the gown glistens with every movement as though stitched from living streams. Lovingly crafted by seamstress Marva O'Connor and Company. Roots rise upward from the burais as though growing directly from the spring itself. They climb towards blossoms that symbolize spiritual growth and eternal cycle of life. Each bloom, handmade by Dahlia and members of a community. Glitter-covered plastic was placed with care and intention, a living testament of love, resilience, and unity. Ocean Beauty Dynasty completes her enchanting look with makeup artistry along with a hair styled by Divine Cuts Beauty Spa. Together, these finishing touches crown her presence with quiet radiance. The spring is a place where water is flowing. Water is a flowing spirit which moves like a soul, unseen yet vital. Miss Dahlia Joseph does not simply wear the gown, she embodies it. She is a spring's own flower, touched by the spirit of waters, blooming into her purpose and carrying within her a force that flows through all life. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 15, Dahlia Joseph from St. Patrick West.
And this evening, let's hear it for all of our delegates for Miss Lauren Rivet 2025. Our contestants will now join us on stage. And when all 15 delegates grace the stage yet again, they will be serenaded in their gowns by Andre J. Donawa. This is a special performance as our queens this evening will be serenaded by Andre J. Donawa. Our 15 contestants will now join us on stage. We have contestant number 1, Jade Keaton, representing Shaquille Performing Arts Company, together with contestant number 15, Dahlia Joseph, representing Alpha Daycare Learning Center. Next, we have contestant number 2, Colette Boney, who represents Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement, together with our 14th delegate, Kalika Morton of Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors. Next, we have our 3rd delegate, Jordan Batiste of RG's Musical Productions and Services. Contestant number 13, Adelia Marie Bedo of Curep Invaders Performing Company. Contestant number 4, Leah Campbell of Embelezi Creativity of the Arts. Together with our 12th contestant, Trisha Villafana of Rangila Dance Company. Contestant number 5, Anastasia Bernard of PLKV and Friends Performing Company Limited. Our 11th contestant, Anadis West of Coconut Drive Dance Forever Artistic Theatre. Contestant number 6, Janelle Gaff of Moruga School of the Performing Arts, and also delegate number 10, Deshaw Edwards of Ebewi Dodon. Contestant number 7, Shadell John of Bonbassa Productions. Delegate number 9, Kershel Pei of Bago House of Culture Stars. Contestant number 8, Vanessa Superville of Awi People Theatrical Horizons. Let's hear it once again this evening for our 15 delegates. Jade Caton, Curlette Boney, Jordan Batiste, Aaliyah Campbell, Anastasia Bernard, Janelle Gaff, Shadell John, Vanessa Superville, Kershel Caricia Pei, Deshaw Edwards, Adisa West, Trisha Villafana, Adalia Marie Bedo, Kalaika Morton, and Dahlia Joseph. And at this time, our queens are being serenaded by Andre J. Donovan.
are complete, darling.
Loving that energy. Let's hear it once again for Andre J. Donovan.
Correct.
And
Thank
our
you very much.
15 delegates. I'm seeing like this side had a lot of energy, at least from where we were backstage. So we need some representation from this side as well.
Well, this side, make some noise, please. All right. Wake up when I like that.
And we want to get some more noise as we're getting ready for the 2025 folk presentation results. So we're going to be opening this envelope in front of you. Thank you, Kivo.
They use crazy glue, boy. All right.
Okay, so we have literature, dramatized literature, dance, music, instrumental, and also children 13 and under. So we'll start things off with literature.
I'll let the opener, please.
So as you could tell, we did not see this before. So in the category of literature, we have Village Chat. In third place, representing St. George East, we have Curep Invaders Performing Company.
Yes.
In second place, representing St. George West, we have Bon Bassa Productions. And we need a drum roll as we get ready for first place. You ready? All right, so in first place, are you all ready? Representing St. George East, we have Ebewi.
Correct. So now we move on to results for the poetry and spoken word. In third place, representing St. George East, make some noise for Ebewi. In second place, representing St. Patrick West. Round of applause for Tahila Jeffrey. And in first place, ladies and gentlemen, from Victoria West, Reminiscence Cultural Group.
And now in the category of short story, in third place, representing St. George West, we have Northwest Laventil Cultural Movement. In second place, representing Victoria East, we have Moruga School of the Performing Arts. And in first place in the short story category, representing Victoria West, is Reminiscence Cultural Group.
Correct.
We're moving on to the category of dramatized literature.
Right. So the folk characters category, in third place, St. Patrick East Faizabad Connection Theatre Company Limited. In second place, from Tobago, the Tobago Drama Guild. And in first place, St. George West, somebody say Soca. Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors. Congratulations.
And next we move on to the category.
All right, thanks.
Love the energy. Thank you. So next we move on to the category of dance. And we start with East Indian devotional dance. We have a tie for second place. And that second place tie is with Victoria East and Caroni South. So please, let's make some noise for Bollywood Dance Company Limited and Narit Yapriya Dance Academy. In first place, representing Caroni South, we have Amritam Shakti Dance Company.
For African Devotional Dance, in third place, Bon Bassa Productions, St. George West. In second place, from St. George West again, Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement. And in first place, SOCA, Soca. Congratulations, African Devotional Dance.
Beautiful.
Right, thanks again. Thanks again.
And now in the category of East Indian influenced dance, we have a three-way tie.
What? We just read the rules there. Don't come back afterwards, but check me in the backstage. Eh? Right, we just giving it here.
So a three-way tie for first place, representing Caroni South. You have Amritam Shakti Dance Company. Also St. George West, Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement. St. George East, Natraj Dance Group.
So we now move on to African influence dance. In third place, from Tobago Encore Dance Theatre. And we have a two-way tie for first place. From Tobago, Tobago Alpha Dance Academy. I appreciate that from you. Right? And Bon Bassa Productions, St. George West. Up there, all right. All right. You could sit down. Yeah. You could sit down now. You could sit down now, it's all right. Sit down. Time more to come. Thanks. Thank you very much.
No, that's the kind of vibe you need.
That's what we
and
need.
Support
That's what we
you need. If they don't support you like that, we don't want it.
Correct is right.
Now in the category of First People's Dance, in third place, representing St. George West, we have Malik Folk Performing Company. In second place, representing St. Andrew, St. David, we have Nbalesi Creativity of the Arts.
Correct.
And in first place, representing St. George West, we have Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement.
Hey, give them. Vibes.
Must say that Best Village has an energy like no other. Let's hear it for our audience this evening. In the category of Creative Freestyle Dance.
In third place, from St. Andrew, St. David, Rangila Dance Company. In second place, from Caroni South, Electric Breakers Dance Against Crime Academy. And in first place, from St. George West, Soca. Once again, Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors.
And now, we are moving on to the category of Spiritual Dance. In third place, representing Tobago, we have Encore Dance Theatre.
In second place, from St. Andrew, St. David, NBLC, Creativity of the Arts.
And in first place, representing St. George West, we have?
Northwest. Let's see these results, boy. Let's see these results before. All right. Congratulations to all those in the dance category.
Congratulations. And from dance, we now move on to music. In the category of local fusion, third place we have, representing St. Patrick West, Rock of Ages Shopping Center.
Right.
In second place, representing St. George West, we have MW Productions. And in first place, also representing St. George West, we have
Soca. Once again. So we move on to the folk medley category. In third place, St. George West, Cantaro Community Council. In second place, St. George West again, Malik Folk Performing Company. And in first place, from Tobago, Rhythmic Vibrations.
And we move on to the category of chutney song. We have a tie for second place. So you have St. Andrew, St. David representation from Gita Maraj. Also in second place, representing Victoria East, you have Robert Village Hindu School. And in first place, representing Caroni South, let's hear it for Shooting Stars Tassa Group.
In the African Devotional Song category, third place, St. Patrick West, Cap Deville Folk Performers. In second place, St. George West, Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors. And in first place from St. George West again, Cantaro Community Council.
In the category of East Indian Devotional Song, in third place, representing Victoria West, you have Trinidad Multicultural Dance Group. In second place, also from Victoria West, we have Parvati Girls Hindu College. And representing Caroni South, in first place, we have Shooting Stars Tassa Group.
In the category of spiritual song, we have a two-way tie for second place. St. Patrick West, Cap Deville Folk Performers. And St. George West, Soca. And in first place, from Tobago, Chance to Dance Academy. You in all the academies, Gil? I like that. Big up Tobago.
And now we move on to the category of instrumental. We start things off with Tassa. We have a tie for third place. Representing Caroni North, you have Petersfield United Tassa Group, as well as Nariva Mearo, Brothers Road Dragon Boys. In second place, representing Caroni North, you have TriStar Tassa Group. And in first place, representing Caroni South, you have Shooting Stars Tassa Group.
In the category of Dramology, third place, St. George East, Ebewi Dodo. And a two-way tie for first place. St. George West, Malik Folk Performing Company, and Victoria West, Neptune's School of Arts. Congratulations.
And now we move on to Pan Solo. In third place, you have representation from Victoria West. Let's hear it for Coconut Drive Dance Forever Artistic Theatre. In second place, representing Tobago, we have Buko Village Council. In first place, representing St. George East, you have La Hocketa Community Council. We now move on to the category of children 13 and under.
In the Calypso medley from St. George West, Barataria Anglican Primary School. In second place, Caroni South, Dow Village Government Primary School. And in first place, from Tobago, Rhythm Babes. Rhythm Babes. Congratulations, Calypso medley winner.
We now move on to French-influenced dance. In third place, representing St. George West, we have Malik Folk Performing Company. In second place, also from St. George West, we have Barataria Anglican Primary School. And in first place, also from St. George West, we have Northwest Lavantil Cultural Movement.
All right. All right. Thank you. In the junior dramology category, in third place, Shasha Mane Cultural Ensemble from St. Patrick East. In second place, from Tobago, Rhythm Babes. And in first place, St. George West, Malik Folk Performing Company. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all of our winners within this category, and I must say, I've been here to witness quite a lot of the performances, and it truly was phenomenal what we've seen on the stage for the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. Well done to each person or group that would have participated. Let's hear it for all of our contestants. And we continue with our program. We have an exciting cultural item on the agenda. It's a performance coming from Tobago. Please put your hands together as we have the Jabali Entertainment Tassa Encore Dance Theatre. Thank you.
So go ahead and christen me swiftly with calypso chords, as my marvelous melodies have the ability to join one and all in one accord. Because Best Village is Tobago's tambourine that trembles with tales of old past.
Shashamani, this catch me every time. Shashamani.
To use the restroom quickly, right?
Yeah, right there.
For I am Jabali. The drums, it's like a heartbeat. It heals the sick and mends the brokenhearted.
Let's hear it once again for such an explosive performance coming from Jabali Entertainment Tassa and Encore Dance Theatre.
Excellent, excellent work there. Very entertaining. Ladies and gentlemen, this has just been the first half of tonight's proceedings, and what we want to do right now is welcome you to a 15-minute intermission. 15 minutes intermission, and we ask you to reconvene very quickly so we can restart tonight's proceedings. This is Le Gran Z'Affaire, and ladies and gentlemen, the second half is going to be quite the experience. So, 15-minute intermission, and we see you back shortly.
Thank you.
All right, continue here on WAC Visual Radio, and a pleasant good evening once again to all the good folks on the live stream. This is all about La Reine Rivée. Yes, the big affair. And I want to bring a young lady as we continue, of course, if you're on the live stream. Let me say a pleasant good evening to the current Miss La Reine Rivée, Miss Raquel Cartel. And Rachel Cartel, sorry about Rachel Cartel. Rachel, Rachel, let me take you back to when you won. What did it mean for you on that night?
It meant history on that night. It was 27 years since Tobago won the Miss La Reine Rivée, and that night Encore Dance Theatre made history.
Yeah, they say heavy is the head that wears the crown. And what about your personal responsibilities? I mean, as far as what are the things that you felt that you had a personal responsibility to uphold, being the crown, the queen?
I felt as though I had a personal responsibility to the new queens who are coming up this year in 2025, and I guess all future queens moving forward, to protect them, to guard them, to guide them, and make sure they had all the information present before them so they are aware as to how to present themselves in the competition, how to go about answering question and answer, how to go about your final walk, how to deal with challenges that would present themselves on and off stage, and I felt as though that was my main and priority.
Yeah, a lot of excitement. I must say, a lot of excitement. I mean, what we witnessed here tonight is elegance, creativity, a lot of that driven by that community drive. Well, when you think about it from a community perspective, you're carrying the shoulders of that representation of the people that you grew up with, that you're a part of. How important is that for the community?
It is very important. I feel as though community always has, not necessarily always, but we should have access to competitions like this where we are able to showcase our talent within the communities, but not just that, to highlight young talented entrepreneurs, young talented teens, men and women who are able to bring that culture forward, to showcase tradition, oral tradition and dance, and to be able to say, this is me, this is who I am, and I'm here to represent my community, and not just my community but my country. So very important.
When you start, of course, putting this together and asking for this support, was it much of a challenge, or was it just people who are coming out, an outpouring show of love and support to build on this?
Well, it was most definitely challenging, as any competition would be, especially to get sponsors and to get persons to continue to fund something that they don't necessarily see the importance of. But when you begin to show them, and not just by telling them words or anything like that, but actually showcasing to them how much you love and appreciate your culture and how dedicated to the craft you are, they begin to invest. And I think that was not necessarily a challenge, because I take my work and my craft very seriously, as well as my culture and my community. And because that was embedded in me, or is in my personality, I think it was easier for persons to take on the charge or the responsibility to help sponsor or to help, chair or root for Encore Dance Theatre, but of course, like I said, any competition comes with its challenges.
Yeah, one of the things, of course, that you have to express what's unique and appealing about your community, and what stands out the most for you in your community?
The Salaka Feast, well, I cannot just name one. There's so many things. And if you go back to last year, you would hear my self-expression when I talk about Pembroke being the cultural capital of Tobago, But to me, I think the Salaka Feast stands out the most. That and our dirt oven. But yes, the Salaka Feast.
Well, in a few minutes, perhaps even less than an hour, we'll have a new queen. And what would your advice be to a new queen that supposedly will be crowned tonight?
I would say that the crowning is not the aim, or it should not be the goal. The goal should be to effect change within your community, to effect change within yourself, and even within your group that you're representing. And to wear the crown with power, and to wear the crown with pride.
Ms. Katabi, we want to thank you so much again, and all the best to you in the future and all your endeavors. You've won the crowd proudly, and I'm sure you've made everyone here proud, especially your community. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yes, folks, we continue here on WAC Radio, WAC Visual Radio, and we have some other folks that we'd like to be just talking to. I think we have someone here from Tobago, a gentleman who is well known in the entire creative. I'll just come on this side. Folks, there's a lot of excitement, a lot of people who are there. So if you can come with us as we continue. Oh, on this side. Yeah, right here on this side. And he's going to tell you who he is and what he represents. But I know Tobago is in the house. Am I correct?
Yes, definitely. All 116 of us square miles represented here today. Yeah.
I just spoke to the current queen, which in a few minutes or more we'll have a new queen. But what does it mean as far as the community? This is a lot of energy, a lot of talent, a lot of, elegance. But at the end of it all, it is driven by that community, the community. And how important is that?
I think it's extremely important, because it represents an important fabric as part of the tapestry that is our society, because the community there's a greater synergy. I mean, for instance, this Tobago House of Culture Stars, it took thousands of people to come together, and I think we met with people from all the different generations. So we certainly saw the intergenerational transfers of the knowledge and the skills and the technique, because this gang was done from scratch by scratch, and it was only taught how to do it. So we are seeing the traditions being passed on. And in the Tobago House of Assembly, we are very big on maintaining the tradition, but definitely teaching them, because what is the tradition if we nobody to practice it?
And I'm sure folks who are listening would always talk about tradition. You always hear statements being made that it's dead, it's no longer, it lacks the creativity that it used to have years ago. How does that make you feel when you think about what the future and what has to be,
I think that there could be an interesting blend of traditions with technology, with modernity. I think that it allows us to be creative, and I think the best tradition has been doing that in styles, like creative styles, and allowing you to make stuff that's based on your heritage, but still bring something to the table that's new and fresh, showing the potential, the latent talent, the discovery of that. And I think that in itself is an important aspect also of the cultural heritage legacy.
Yeah. We hear so much about diversification with the economy and all of these things, but do you believe that this market is somehow overlooked and it's been overlooked for far too long?
No, I don't think so. I think that in what we call now the orange economy, and the fact that there is opportunities for all the different areas, be it film, be it dance, drama, culinary, I think that what it does is allow us to really use what we have learned, and as we rediscover ourselves, we reimagine, we repurpose, and I think that doing that, we not only celebrate our legacy, but we use it for economic upliftment, enhancement, and I think that's also part of what the thrust is when we say that Tobago is a tourism, or Trinidad and Tobago is about attracting the other persons. Why Trinidad and Tobago? I think Tobago and Trinidad has been able to offer those things that are essentially not common elsewhere, but can be held here every day, and that is important. I think a people without a soul, a legacy, is a people without a soul, and I think that there's a lot of soul in Trinidad and Tobago, and the Prime Minister's best friend is show of a competition at now.
I agree with you. And finally, I mean, what would you say to people who are saying, listen, I want to get involved, I want to participate, I love the energy, I love what it has to offer. What would be your advice to them?
I would certainly tell them, jump in, go brave, dream, dare to dream, aspire, and become, position yourself to become the next best thing, because the height that great tradition kept was not attained by sudden flight. And I think if you take your time, with determination, with all the training, all the programs, and all the people, the richest resource is our human resource. And I think that we are a people who know how to use that well, and so I would encourage them to come out, be the best they can be, and help make this Trinidad and Tobago a better place if we can, and we can.
Thank you so much. Positive all the way. Thank you so much. I know we have Miss Lee Singh, who is the program manager. We can. There she is. There she is. All right, folks. A lot of energy. Here she is, Miss Lee Singh herself, program manager. How are you feeling this evening?
I am feeling wonderful. One of the things I love to do is to empower people. And I really and truly believe that this competition has empowered these 15 finalists. I am seeing confidence, I am seeing poise. I'm very excited to see who is in the final 5, but I have to say, based on what I have seen throughout the day today, they are all winners.
Now, I know it's been hectic for you, not just today, but perhaps for some weeks now. And I know there's something about it where you get home, put your feet up, relax, and you say to yourself, one part of the brain would say, you know what, you can't keep doing this. But then there's another part that seems to tell you, I love it, I want to be a part of it, I cannot give up on it. Tell us about that, expand on that.
Well, I feel like you're reading my mind. This is the culmination of the Best Village season, Le Gran Z'Affaire. We have been in intense work since, our events start in April, but all next week we go into intense planning, booking venues, decision making, budgeting, reviewing and looking back to see how we could improve, bring up our production standards. So it is a lot of work. I do appreciate the seasonal nature of Best Village, because I couldn't be going this hard for the whole year, just half the year. So now we go into reflection, and this year our theme was safeguarding the legacy, which was so important to me, and we really invested in our 13 and under young people categories. We had Dramology, we had dance categories, we had so many different categories for the 13 and under kids, and so I'm really excited about that. And we also went really hard with our wonderful new minister, the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, with the Junior Best Village program. For the first time in a long time, the Junior Best Village program went to Tobago, which is amazing, and that was really successful. They had 2 camps there, and that is a camp where we teach drama, music, dance to young people between the ages of 6 to 17. So that's a big deal, and we had, I would say over 1,200 children across the country, Trinidad and Tobago. So that was amazing. So we safeguarded the legacy by passing on the traditions. And this year, going into 2026, our 63rd year of Best Village. 63, Mikey K.
Yes.
Our theme is Best Village, the heart of culture.
Yes. And most importantly here, it is so community driven. I mean, when you see, of course, the stiff competition, the energy and what have you, when you leave and you say to yourself you're satisfied, what gives you that sense of glory that something has been accomplished?
Well, I think there are so many hallmarks of success with this Best Village program that people unfortunately may not be aware of. One is I have seen attendance at our events grow in the last 3 years, so this being my 4th year, to the point where this year every single event was completely booked solid. I mean, our events are free, but still, we had very minimal advertising, and yet every event was full, packed, cram. We actually had people waiting outside for hours to come in and sit. And as you see this evening, we are also packed.
That's right.
So it is wonderful to see audiences coming out, to see the public coming out to support us. Another hallmark that I think is a mark of success for Best Village is that I estimate, and this is a big guess here, that about 60 to 70% of our participants are under the age of 25.
Wow, that says a lot.
So we really do have the youth and the young people. And one thing I've never heard anybody say about a criminal is, well, you know, he was in Best Village, you know. So there's something about Best Village and the spread of our program, because we work at the community level, we work at the individual level, we work at the national level. So at all these different these levels, we are an intervention, and we are a positive direction for young people. And we've spawned thousands of successful creatives who now live in all parts of the world.
Now, you seem to have a very tight-knitted support staff, people that you can depend on, same level of commitment, same level of dedication. Perhaps you want to say hello to one or two this evening, or I know that maybe too many names to call, but at least some of the folks who really and truly make this thing possible with you.
I would say that the Best Village staff is just amazing, wonderful people who are dedicated to this craft and to this work. Many of us came from the performing arts, so we understand what our groups go through. We understand the challenges they face, especially in these late capitalism, tough economic, no forex times. But, you know, somehow they still keep going. They still keep doing this work, and you've seen the quality that they put out in the show. The effort that they make to bring out their creativity, and I just applaud them. With regards to the staff, I would like to shout out our leader, the head of our unit, Mr. Augustine Francis. He does so much, and people don't know how much he does. You know, he comes out on the weekend, he works Saturday, he works Sunday, he deals with all the paperwork, all the requests for funds.
Which is important.
It's huge, and I'm so happy I don't have to do it. I get to be the creative one who decides on the creative aspects of the program and the theme and all that fun stuff. And he deals with, you know, staffing and all the administrative doldrummy stuff. But he's also a really good partner. We work together, we lead Best Village, and I hope that we lead it in a good direction.
Yeah, and I think that it seems that way. I mean, a lot of people always ask about what is the future, is the tradition dying, people no longer embracing it, but you have shown along with your staff and everyone else that it's more than just the talent, it's more than just the fact of being unique, it's more than the elegance, it is people who come together and do what they do best. And I must say hats off to you and your entire team. Please keep up the good work, and we look forward to 2026. And the theme for next year is, again?
Best Village, the heart of culture.
All right, couldn't ask for anything better than that. Thank you so much, Ms. Leasy. That's the program. You're welcome, program manager. As we continue on WAC Radio, Visual Radio. Again, it's been a wonderful evening. Again, elegance, talent, creativity, you name it, and driven by that community energy, and a lot of energy, I must say. When you listen to some of the queens and the way how they openly express themselves, when you look at the presentations, when you look at the gowns and the costumes, it really and truly makes you say to yourself, Trinidad and Tobago has a lot to offer. And of course, this has been defined as the orange economy, so this is something that we should not overlook as we talk about the young people and of course how productive they can be. Rather than going out there and getting themselves entangled into the wrong deeds, they are putting their creativity to work and highlighting and showcasing it for you. So we continue here on WAC Visual Radio. We have, of course, the crowning of the Queen for 2025 coming up. We also have, I believe, the questions and answers segment and what have you, and other presentations before we close off for this evening. This has really been wonderful. I want to say, of course, a pleasant good evening to Mr. Kenny Phillips and his entire team, bringing it to you and making sure that wherever you are, you can be on the stream, taking in the live action from NAPA here in Port of Spain. I'm Michael Kerr, a.k.a. Mikey K, and it's always a pleasure to be with you and to bring to you all that's happening in Trinidad and Tobago from every aspect of our beautiful, beautiful society. So, are we heading into studio while we... And again, all right. Just to give you just a little feedback about it is that the Miss Laren Rive competition stands out because it is not a beauty competition, but instead a talent competition. Young men between the ages of 17 and 27 compete in self-expression, talent, and gown display. Now, self-expression is a monologue performance or public speaking presentation on the unique and appealing features of their home community. And they may also draw attention to the needs of their community and what they or their group is doing to help. And so you see it's a positive all the way, what they are doing, what they're highlighting, what they're showcasing, and also, of course, letting it be known that this is what we have to offer and this is how we are helping the community. So again, hats off to all these groups, all the competitors, everyone, the contestants, the ladies, everyone who gathered for the finals here of La Reine Rive. And of course, we look forward again to next year, 2026, God willing, when we see it all happen again, at this time bigger and better, if that's possible, of course, for next year. We were hoping, of course, to have an interview with the Honorable Minister of Culture and Community Development, the Honorable Michelle Benjamin. So we will, of course, try to see how best we can put that together. We're going to try to get over, take a little break. It's intermission time, but please hold on as we continue giving you that live coverage on the WAC stream. And you've witnessed quite a lot, and some of the results that came out, of course, was quite interesting this evening. I don't have them with me, but I will be trying to bring it to you. Is it possible that we can get some results? My good man? Sir? Is it possible we can get a list of the results? Yeah, can you, from the head table, is it possible? All right. So we're going to try to get that to you. Again, we have, of course, the folk presentation, which the results came out. And the groups work hard each year to prepare short format performance pieces in music, dance, and drama. So we had quite a lot that was showcased. We're going to just head on back to the studio and then come on back here. Hopefully by then we should have the minister, if possible, to speak with us here on WAC Visual Radio. All right. Trying to get the minister. Trying to get the ministers. So I'm trying to. Yeah. Yeah. I want to get the minister here, of course, to speak. Yes, that would be fine. A difficult task of judging. Wow. Oh, and how many judges do we have, by the way?
They're all judges.
Okay.
They're all judges. Come on, guys. It's a big deal.
Good evening, pleasant good evening. How are you? You've been participating for how many years now?
I've been in Best Village since I was 4 years old.
Oh my gosh.
Singing choir with my mom, and then from there it started dance, and then after I left it for a while, but it just called you back after a while. Best Village is us.
It calls you back, or you hear when it calls?
No, it calls you back. It traps you, because our culture is we people, we thing, so you always want to be a part of that vibrancy and the excitement, the love, the togetherness, the family. It's about tradition, so it's a beautiful thing, Best Villages, and I would like to see it even grow beyond this, because it used to be Better Village a long time. Yeah, it's Best Village, like a bougie Best Village. So I'm saying something that bring all cultures together, it bring all peoples together, it bring it's just a family vibes, and it's something that I want to see keep growing and keep growing. And then you see a lot of young people taking part in Best Village now. Used to be old people like me. Now it's the young ones, and so that is very encouraging.
No, that's really good, trust me. And I'm sure people who are on the stream are saying, because many times you'd hear the talk about we're losing tradition, the young people are not gravitating, they're not embracing what was being offered years ago. But what we saw here, what we witnessed here this evening, young people with so much energy and so much open expression of talent and creativity, it really makes you feel good knowing that it's in the good hands.
It really is, and again, the coordinator of Best Village, Ms. Lee Singh, they would have introduced some new categories. I think it was last year or year before: creative, interpretive, patriotic, and things that allow the young people to come and not just do traditional folk, but they were able to do dances, incorporating local music also, and a little foreign music, and they interpret it in their way. So it is really beautiful to see the kind of work that they're doing. We world class, it's just people feel we're small time, but we are world class.
I believe so. And when you look at the fact that there's limited resources and what is being done with those limited resources, put on quite a display and quite a show. Many of the gowns and many of the presentations are of a very high standard. So that tells you, if you could imagine if it was, let's say, fully funded and they had the resources at their hands, especially within the communities. Now, when we talk about it, we cannot leave out the communities from this. It's very powerful. What have you seen as far as positive things happen as a result of the Best Village?
Well, things like Village Olympics, folk fair, cleaning the environment, keeping your community clean, those things, village, as I said, the Village Olympics, those things will help to bring a togetherness to the communities, and then from there, it spreads out. So if all communities have this love and this togetherness, when it spreads out, it's the whole of Trinidad and Tobago we're talking about. So we need to really get this thing funded more. The Queen's Sunday, when you see them, there's a lot of local designers, local material they use to make the gongs. There's not any foreign stuff. And when you see it's fabulous. So I'm saying that this needs to be funded more. And the young people have gravitated to Best Village. Don't let them fool you and think it's only old people. No. A lot of young people, so we see that as carrying the tradition, so we would have done well in the sense of passing it on, and we will keep passing it on. Yeah.
That's what it's all about, just passing it on, and I think every generation should appreciate the fact that tradition is something that keeps everything close-knitted, and keep that spirit in the community going.
People without a culture, people without a heritage, people without a tradition, they are dead. Yeah, so we need to keep this. This is ours. It's not just so people of one particular ethnic group. You have now the East Indian have been always a part of that. And other races too, you see the dances and things. So it's for all of us. We are a cosmopolitan country, and our culture must be shared. Our culture must be packaged in a way and marketed in a way that we could take this and export it. We could use this and showcase it. And so it have a lot of potential, and I'm just hoping the powers that be will keep investing and keep investing, because young people are interested. Once they're interested, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, you're right about that. I agree with you. Thank you so much again. Keep up the good work as one of the judges for this evening, and they have the difficult task of tallying up everything, and then of course presenting to you the new queen for 2025, Miss Laren Rivet. And trust me, it is not an easy job. When you look at some of these gowns, when you look at some of these presentations, and the fact that many of these young ladies are very articulate and are quite able to openly express themselves about themselves and their communities, and by extension Trinidad and Tobago, you have your work cut out. Who is it going to be? And I'm sure you by now, by watching the show throughout the evening, you've chosen your favorite, and let's hope that that person pulls it off and cups the crown for 2025. How are we looking there, my friend, as we continue? And hopefully we'll have some other folks on that we can talk to. And I tell you, it's busy back here, and it's a lot of energy, a lot of energy. Yeah. So we're going to stand back to the studio. Okay, so it's over to you.
Check 1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We certainly hope that you had a great intermission period and our program now continues. So welcome back as the program commences once again. This is the second half of the Miss Lauren Rivet competition.
So we have moved into the final 5, the Lauren Rivet finalists. Round of applause for that. So this is the envelope with the results, and it will be called in no particular order.
So we have our top 5 queens. And they will then move on to the other category in which they'll be given questions to which they answer. So we have our queen who represents Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement for the county St. George West.
Colette Boney.
Please join us on stage. Colette Boney representing Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement, St. George West. We're also calling to the stage the representative for Rangila Dance Company of St. Andrew, St. David, Trisha Villafana.
And we call the stage from St. George East, representing Ebewi Dodo Deshaw Edwards.
From St. George West, representing Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors, we have Kalika Morton. We also ask Kalika Morton, representing Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors of St. George West. Please join us on stage. And our 5th finalist.
From St. George East, representing Curep Invaders, performing company Adelia Marie Bedo. Give them.
Let's hear it for our 5 finalists. And now we have our questions and answers. The question is, which aspect of Trinidad and Tobago's history has had the greatest impact on you as a woman of this country?
Thank you for that question. I would say which aspect is the first female Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. Seeing that she is the first female, it inspired me to be a greater woman, better in choosing, and it showed that not only males can be in power, and that I can say impacted my life.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Up next from Ebewi Dodo.
Thank you. Your question is, how would you encourage your fellow citizens to preserve their heritage?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that heritage is not just history. We have to live in our culture. First, I would try to emphasize the value of heritage to let them know that this is who we are. We have to walk in our culture. And to preserve our heritage, we must live it, protect it, and share it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we welcome Ms. Curep Invaders.
Thank you. Your question is, how can participation in cultural activities help shape the character of young people as they grow?
Good evening, everyone. I believe that participation in cultural activities shapes us and gives us identity. Being a youth and a person of Trinidad and Tobago, we have such a rich culture, and it shows who we are. So I believe that we should continue to do this and preserve our culture. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you. Your question is, in your view, what is the significance of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition in today's ever-changing world?
Good evening. The significance of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition is to preserve cultural heritage. And I believe that here we also have the opportunity to showcase our traditions through dance, music, and talent that represent our sweet TNT. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Here is your question. What has been your greatest challenge in this competition?
Pleasant, good evening, everyone. I would say that my biggest challenge in this competition so far has been the public speaking aspect. I may seem like a very brave person, but I am still someone who gets butterflies at times when it comes to speaking in front of big public audiences like this one. But I would say that the competition has helped to build my confidence in this area as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done.
Yeah, well
5
done by
finalists.
everyone. So, can we get a round of applause for all our finalists, please?
And as we have witnessed throughout our time together, clearly La Renrive competition, it's not just a beauty pageant. It's about talent, public speaking, and of course a community coming together. So let's hear it for all of our contestants, especially our 5 finalists. Well done. So that was our question and answer segment. We say thank you to our queens, our 5 finalists. And we have a very special item on our program this evening. We have our Best Village judges, who at this time will offer you a touch of nostalgia dance. Please put your hands together as we welcome our competition's judges with a touch of nostalgia.
Best Village is education wrapped up in entertainment. And tonight, our elders dance will slide through the forgetfulness and plant a fertile seed in the core of your chest.
Me pa calé, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, yo voy, me pa calé, yo voy, va se be wam, va se be wam, va se be wam, va se be vini baba vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe oh.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe oh.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe oh.
Vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe oh. Hey.
Vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba vini baba mwe oh.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe oh.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe oh.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba mwe, vini baba mwe oh.
Papa rabat vini baba mwe.
Vini baba vini baba mwe.
We certainly have to acknowledge the magnitude of what we just witnessed. Let's hear it for the Best Village judges.
Excellent work there.
A touch of nostalgia. Ooh.
That was really good.
Exceptional performance. Let's hear it once again for them. And at this time, we ask that you please join us in welcoming on stage with special greetings and remarks, the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I promise not to make it a lengthy greeting. And I hear that amen. But I'm enjoying every moment of this program. All right? We are enjoying it. But what I want to do is give these salutations. So I would like to point out that my parliamentary secretary, Dr. Narendra Roop Narain, the permanent secretary, and I want you to give this lady a round of applause, Ms. Gwyneth Alexander. She's the one that signs off on the funding. My deputy permanent secretary, Mrs. Clark, the effort you put into this team, it is seen here tonight. Member of Parliament for Tobago West, Mr. Joel Sampson. Let's hear it. Tobago is in the house. We have the chairman of NAPA, Mr. Kenny Phillips, the chairman of Queen's Hall, Ms. Janice Creaky, the deputy chairman of NCC, Kevan Gibbs, other specially invited guests. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My purpose here tonight, as I said, it is going to be short. It is to bring greetings and to pledge my continued support for this cultural event. Prime Minister's Best Village. It is truly a joy to be here with you at this evening's Gran Z'Affaire, the final of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. Tonight, NAPA belongs to you, our communities, our families, our people. It is filled with color, movement, song, storytelling, and the passing on of talent. Let's hear it for the judges. Now you see that they are capable of judging you because you saw the talent display. And I do not envy their job, not at all. Back in 1963, the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition, it was born. And I heard one of the questions to the contestant, and I think she answered it best. And this is not me swaying the judges. As I said, that's not my job here tonight. But she answered. And our purpose is to make sure that we highlight the talents that we have in Best Village. I myself, as a child, would have mounted these stages. And yes, I could do a little ballet. Don't doubt it. I hear you in the crowd. Don't doubt it. There's talent in this body of minds. I am hearing you. Don't doubt it. Next year, I will take the stage. For more, don't doubt it. Don't challenge the minister. For more than 60 years, Best Village has been here. And the continuation is being seen here tonight. As I said, my purpose is to pledge my continued support, the ministry's continued support. I would have listened to the many complaints, and the complaints that came this year is that more is needed. And my pledge here tonight is to tell you that immediately after the curtain closes, there will be an announcement where each county will be coming to you to hear what you experience, take your recommendations, and to improve this product. It is here to stay, and we will improve. I heard all the complaints. Don't feel we weren't listening. But I want you to give yourself a round of applause. You are the reason we are here tonight. You stuck with us, and we are sticking with you. I promise you, all your complaints, we heard it, and we will address it. Everything that you said, we will attend to it. La Gran Z'Affaire is a festival of who we are as a people. So let us continue to enjoy tonight's performances. When we get the results, just remember, as I said, you will hear in a month's time, we are coming and we are going to fix every suggestion that you made. We will put it in play. We are here to improve Prime Minister's Best Village. I want to say thank you and let the show continue.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a round of applause for the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development. All right. So we're moving right along, and right now we have a cultural item, and this is a dramology from the Mayaro Folk Performers HD 01. So, can we welcome on stage the Mayaro Folk Performers HD 01.
And this is more than just dancing, singing, reciting. Here is where we water the roots for generation, where we feed the soil with our sweat and our spirit.
Yeah, when they point, let's like we laugh and those.
Please put your hands together once again for a Dramology performance from Mayaro Folk Performance HD 01, 13 and under. Thank you.
Belle Dramaro. Gloria, where your mama gone? Gloria, oh, Gloria, Gloria, where your mama gone? Gloria.
Let's hear it once again for that Dramology performance by Mayaro Folk Performers HD 01, 13 and under.
Wonderful performance.
Spectacular. And at this time, we wish to introduce you to the judges who will be judging the on-stage question category. We have Dr. Richard Brathwaite. Dr. Richard Brathwaite is Professor Emeritus in the Department of Food Production of the Faculty of Food and Agriculture at the University of the West Indies, St. Augustine. He has over 39 years' experience of university-level teaching at undergraduate and postgraduate levels. He has served as a judge in the literature competition, as well as the Clean and Beautify competition of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition, as president of the Horticultural Society of Trinidad and Tobago, and is a director of the Point Fortin Wildfowl Trust.
We have Miss Crystal Fortune. She has dedicated 15 years to the arts, and beginning as an actress at the Secondary Schools Drama Festival, she went on to shine in Best Village, later becoming a director, drama tutor, and cultural mentor. For over a decade, she has served as an adjudicator with the National Carnival Commission, Best Village, and EnviroFest, among others. From theater to pageants, literature to folk traditions, Crystal wears many hats, always championing community and culture. So we thank Ms. Crystal Fortune.
Our next judge for that category is Oretta Allen Graham, a mother, wife, role model, and entrepreneur. Oretta Allen Graham is a woman of many talents. She is well-versed in the arts as a poet and producer of artistes, and many of her own shows, namely Words Come Alive. One of her many passions is to use culture to inspire, motivate youth. She is a humble and appreciative person who is very God-fearing and always willing to help when and wherever she can.
Thank you. Miss Zoraya Pigas is known for her undying love for Trinbago culture, so much that she is a current PhD candidate at the University of Trinidad and Tobago, pursuing cultural education. Ms. Pigas is also a theater arts teacher at the secondary level, where she utilizes her passion for performance as an avenue to guide the younger generations to their talents. Ms. Pigas has been part of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition for more than 15 years and continues to contribute to the platform. Thank you very much, Ms. Pigas.
Our final judge on this panel is Mrs. Josanne Greenwich Knight. Mrs. Josanne Greenwich Knight has been performing since the age of 8. She is quite proficient in the visual and performing arts arena and is a multifaceted educator currently employed with the Ministry of Education. She functions under the umbrella of the secondary school system and for the past 19 years has taught visual arts, music, and theater arts. Her wealth of experience was nurtured in part under the tutelage of Zeno Constance and the late Ashford Joseph, both of whom were pivotal in her Best Village journey, which began from the ground up, on stage, and then on to tutoring. Let's hear it for our judges within the category of on-stage questions.
So the judges have a difficult task at hand, and we know they will take their time to deliberate on that while we wait on them. We want to ensure that we pay homage and honor our present incumbent, Miss Laren Rive. For the final walk, we want to welcome Miss Rachel Cattell to stage.
Please let's hear it for Miss Laren Rive 2024 with her final walk and presentation, Miss Rachel Cattell.
When Tobago steps on the scene, the whole place shifts. We don't come to take part, we come to take over. Remember Lauren Rivet 2024? Encore Dance Theatre walked in with a queen and walked out with history. 27 years had passed before the crown could cross the water. We even heard the crowd give first runner-up to us, simply because our queen's nerves made her fumble in question and answer. But we never wavered. With power and precision, we captured not one, not two, not three, but 4 special prizes. And finally, the crown took a flight and kissed our shores. Mwah! A clean sweep, a shutting down of the show done proper. And tonight, the same fire burns hotter, that same spirit stands taller. As the ancestors of Africa gave us our rhythm, we bring it alive to make you remember the name. So, make way for Encore Dance Theatre is in the building.
Zumbalayo, Zumbalayo, Zumbalayo,
Push over, you should know better if you come in here. Oh, your skin glow, watermelon. Oh, your bright soul, how are you thinking? You make my heart go ting 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 ting. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You say you love me, mama, my one and only mama. You come and hold me, mama. Oh 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 oh. What should I know ya, mama? Mama, you must mama. You can't get over, mama. Oh, 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 oh. Sugar, honey, sweet water, yellow, blue, queen, daughter, mama, sister, friend, lover. Oh, Mrs. Cassandra. You say you love me, mama, my one and only mama. You come and hold me, mama. Oh, 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 oh. What should I know ya, mama? Mama, you must mama. You can't get over. Oh, 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 oh.
Third Ward, your first question. What is your aspiration in life?
Oh, my aspiration in life would be to be happy.
Just now? The 24, yeah, she just dislocated her knee.
Thank you.
Now, so you have two for the backup.
Guys, focus, relax.
Oh, one is cut. All right, so yeah. So the we'll put one. Yeah, all three. Yeah.
Welcome to the vibrant and colorful Caribbean paradise of Trinidad and Tobago, where the culture is as lively as the people. And when it comes to streaming Trinbago entertainment, there is no better platform than WAC.tv, with a vast selection of local music genres like conscious and humorous calypsos, soca, harang, and many more. WAC.tv is a go-to destination for all your Trinbago entertainment needs.
Let's hear it
From
once
the latest
again.
soca and calypso music videos, rolling the Trinbagonian airwaves, to cultural events such as carnival, calypso, soca, and steel pan competitions. WAC.tv has something for everyone. And with live streaming of these events, you'll never miss a beat of the island's pulse.
Good evening, Best Village. I go cross any ocean to find it. I won't let no mountain get in the way. Hey. We come across the water, been through the fire. Let me hear you. I know that my heart will show many ways. Well, everywhere you turn, you see people smiling. Look next to you. We don't see no creed and race. I don't want nobody tell me about leaving. What? We fight for we thing and listen. Best finish, let me hear you.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me
home. Take me home. Take me home.
Take me to a place where my heart don't feel no pain.
No pain.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me home.
Let me go. Now I know everybody inside here have real love for everybody else. This is the part of the show where you can stand up a little bit, you know. You could get up if you want. Yeah, you could get up, you could get up, get up, get up. Let me go. Sing like this with us. Can you feel the love that's in the air? Dancing, moving, moving everywhere. Let me see you. Can you feel the love that's in the air? Dancing, moving, grooving. Dancing, moving, grooving everywhere. All of the words? Sing with me now. This city can't hold me. My vibe's too high. And my heart, it told me jump right now, you will touch the sky. Feel my love unfolding like a laughing flame. All who did
upstairs, 1, 2, 3, tell them it's a
million people coming down, dancing to a song. Love is life and life is love. Blessings from above. Best finish them here, you know. Say, feel the love that's in the air. Well, if you feel it, let me hear you say dancing, moving.
Yo, best finish. You can get up. You can get up and clap your hands like this.
If you feel
1,
it, let
2,
me hear
3, let me go.
Everybody sing na 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 na. Take me to the river, take me to the sea. Wash over me music, bathe me in your melody. We are such a blessed tribe, sweeter than a million bees. People live 1,000 lives and never feel this free. I'm dancing, dancing. Love is life and life is love. Blessings from above.
Everybody from the back, sing along.
Can you feel the love that's in the air? I can feel it, I can feel it. Dancing, moving, grooving. Dancing, moving, grooving.
Let me go again. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. 1, 2, 3. Let me go.
Everybody sing. Hey, take me to the river, take me to the sea. Wash over me music, wash over me. Take me to the river, take me to the river. Wash over me music. Yeah. Can you feel the love that's in the air? Dancing, moving, grooving. Dancing, moving, oh, like moving everywhere. Tell me, can you feel the love? Can you feel the love that's in the air? Dancing, moving, grooving. Dancing, moving, grooving everywhere. If you feel it, let me hear you say na 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 na. Everybody sing na 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 na. One more time. Na 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 na. Leave the lights on, leave the lights on. I want to see people's face. Are they looking nice? Are they looking real nice? No. I know everybody in this audience could sing. So they could sing with me. Sing it like this. Sing, whoa. Oh, oh, oh. Somebody sing, whoa. Oh, oh, oh. Must come again. Well, look how the place on fire now. Must come again. A spirit to bring the power down. Must come again. Somebody give them the drumming sound now.
You practice just now. Your turn. One,
The whole land NAPA chanting down. Oh, 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 oh. Look at me people coming down. Oh, 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 oh. Together now we strong. Oh, 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 oh. Well, look at me people coming down. I hear a distant melody blow through the hills of Lavantie. Music powerful and sweet. And when the rhythm starts to beat,
in your seat, let me rock.
Look how it take away with pain. I can't explain. It's in my veins. I find myself down in Port of Spain. I'm not the same, so can't blame. Well, every creed and race,
everybody
down in the heart of Port.
All you say
must come again. Look how the place on fire now. Must come again. It's a spirit to bring the power down. Must come again. Somebody give them the drumming sound now. Must come again. From the front to the back we chanting now. Oh, 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 oh. Look at me people coming down. Oh, 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 oh. Together now we strong. Oh, 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 oh. Well, look at me people coming down. You are the sweetest melody. Music, mass, and love, my trinity. In a world so cold, always so free. Hey. Come, let me tell you honestly.
Let me rock again now.
Look how it take away with pain. I can't explain. It's in my veins. I find myself down in Port of Spain. I'm not the same, so got to blame. Well, every creed and race, everybody down in the heart of Port of Spain. Must come again. Well, look how the place on fire now. Must come again. It's a spirit to bring the power down. Must come again. Come, let we give them the drumming sound now. Must let we go.
Again. 1, 2, 3, everybody.
Oh, 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 oh. Look at me people coming down. Oh, 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 oh. Together now we strong. Well, look at the people coming down. Sing for me. Sing, whoa. Somebody sing, whoa. Hey, somebody say, whoa. Must come again. Give thanks. On the count of 3, I want you just shout out where you're representing, where you come from, who gonna win tonight. 1. I say 1. I say 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Now if you know you're representing for the culture and you love Trinidad and Tobago, and regardless of who wins tonight, we all loving each other, I want you to do something for me, right? Do this. Everybody hand raise, and everybody give praise, and everybody hand raise. And if you know what I mean, then put up your finger. If you know what I mean, then put up your hand. Well, if you know what I mean, then put up your finger. Well, if you know what I mean, then scream. Oh, oh, oh. Give Jah his praises. Oh, oh, oh. Let Jah be praised. Oh, oh, oh. The Father in his mercy, he sent a little music to make the vibrations raise. So Carnival Day, everybody come and celebrate. All right. Everybody come and celebrate. Well, look, the ragamuffin congregate. Everybody come and celebrate. And everybody saying, eh, 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 eh. All right. Eh, 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 eh. I'm feeling irie. Eh, 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 eh. I love my country.
If you love your country, what you gonna do for this country? Tell me.
I'll go cross any ocean to find it.
Oh Lord,
I won't let no mountain get in the way. Hey. We come cross the water, been through the fire. Tonight we winning, Miss Lauren Rive. Well, everywhere you turn, you see people smiling. What we say? We don't see no creed and race. I don't want nobody tell me about leaving. We fight for we thing and this is we please.
NAPA, sing for us, please.
Take me home.
Take me home.
Take me home.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me to a place where my heart don't feel no pain.
No pain.
Take me home.
You ready? Well, there we go. 1, 2, everybody shouting out what?
Right there.
It's a very deep down
inside me.
If you're looking for me, you're gonna
Find me.
right there, right there. Ribidi bim bim bidi.
Right there.
It's a very deep down
Inside me.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me home.
Wake me up before I fall asleep. Take me to a place where lovers meet. Sing with me now. Marry me
to the heart of Port of Spain.
So if I ever leave, I'm bound to come again.
Come again, come again.
All around is fire and flames. Oh, this world is so crazy, yes. Protect we islands, Father, we pray.
NAPA, spread out your two hands, man. Spread out your two hands and sing.
Take me home. Take me home. Take me home. Take me home. Take me home.
Take me to a place where my heart don't feel no pain.
Let me sing, let me sing.
Take me home. Take me home.
You want to jump up 1? Well, everybody shouting out what?
Right here. It's a baby deep down
inside me.
If you're looking for me, you'll
Find me.
right there, right there. Repeat it, bim bim bim.
Right there.
It's a baby deep down
Inside me.
Take me home. Take me home.
Whoa.
Take me home. They say it's only crime, they say only violence. Trinbago not good again. But here on the shores I sit down in silence. Blessed by the sun and kissed by the rain.
Talk to them.
From all over the world we come to this island. In her arms we made a home.
The truth is,
now that she need we more than ever, yeah, yeah. How could we ever leave she alone?
We can't leave on her sing.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me home.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me to a place where my heart don't feel love. All you can get up. All you can get up and jump on this one. All you can get up.
Well, everybody shouting out what?
Right here.
It's about rhythm.
Deep down it. If you're looking for me, you're gonna
Find me.
right there, right there. Ribidi bim bim bim.
Right there.
It's about deep down it.
Inside me.
Take me home. Take me home. Take me home. Let me go. Take me home.
Take me home.
Take me home.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me to a place where my heart don't feel no pain.
No pain.
Take me home. Take me home. Take me home.
One more time. One more time.
Take me.
Take me home.
Take me home.
Take me home. Take me home.
Take me to a place where my heart don't feel no pain. Take me home, take me home, take me home. That's it, love. Every time. Love you.
There is a certain magic that Freetown Collective brings. Let's hear it for Freetown Collective once again. Take me home as we get ready to see who is going to be taking home the crown this evening for Miss Lauren Rivet 2025. And at this time, we're gearing up to invite all of our delegates, all 15 of our delegates, back on stage as we get ready to crown Miss Lauren Rivet 2025. So let's hear it for all 15 of our contestants. Jade Caton, representing Shaquille Performing Arts Company of St. Andrew, St. David.
Colette Boney, Northwest Laventil Cultural Movement, St. George West.
Jordan Batiste of RG's Musical Productions and Services, representing Victoria West.
Aliyah Campbell, NBLC Creativity of the Arts, St. Andrew, St. David.
Anastasia Bernard of PLKV and Friends Performing Company Limited, St. George West.
Janelle Gaff, Maruga School of the Performing Arts, Victoria East.
Shadell John of Bonbassa Productions, St. George West.
Vanessa Superville, Are We People Theatrical Horizons, Cary North.
Herschel Caricia Pear of Bago House of Culture Stars, Tobago.
Desho Edwards, Ewebi Dordon, St. George East.
Andisa West of Coconut Drive Dance Forever Artistic Theatre, Victoria West.
Trisha Villafana, Rangila Dance Company, St. Andrew, St. David.
Adelia Marie Bedu of Curep Invaders Performing Company, St. George East.
Kalika Morton, Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors, St. George West.
Dahlia Joseph of Alpha Daycare Learning Center, St. Patrick West. Let's hear it for all 15 of our delegates this evening.
So now we want to call on the reigning queen, Miss Rachel Cattell, to come out for a short while as we welcome her on stage.
Let's hear it for Rachel Cattell, Miss Lauren Rivet 2024. And at this time, we'll be having our presentation party join us on stage as we get ready to crown Miss Lauren Rivet 2025. We ask that kindly the Honorable Minister, Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development, please join us on stage, together with our program coordinator, Mr. Augustine Francis.
Next, we want to call our Parliamentary Secretary, Dr. Narendra Rupnarayan, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Culture and Community Development, along with Mrs. Loris Leasing, Program Manager.
We also call on Ms. Malika McDonald, Best Village Officer 2 for St. George West.
And we call on Mr. Gideon Gangaram, Best Village Officer 2 for Victoria West.
We also call upon Ms. Jackie Kuhnhau. And at this time, we have a special presentation to our Honorable Minister, and this will be given by Mr. Augustine Francis, coordinator of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition. And now we have a special presentation to Dr. Narendra Rupnarayan, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Culture and Community Development. And this will be given by Mrs. Loris Leasing, Program Manager for the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition. And now we have a special presentation for Mr. Augustine Francis, coordinator of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition, and this will be given by Ms. Malika McDonald, Best Village Officer 2 of St. George West.
And now we have a special presentation to our program manager, Mrs. Loris Leasing. And this will be given by Mr. Gideon Gangaram, Best Village Officer 2 for Victoria West.
And now we have a special presentation for Ms. Jackie Kuhnhau, and this will be given by Mr. Augustine Francis, coordinator of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition. Thank you very much. And it's great to have our presentation party on stage, because what we have in hand now would be our results. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Are you ready? You've been ready.
It's been a phenomenal evening. Let's hear it for the coordinators, as well as you, the audience, those viewing at home. Thank you so very much.
So what we'll do now, we take a 15-minute intermission. I'm joking.
So we have our winner of Best Gown.
And from the county of Victoria West, Coconut Drive Dance Forever Artistic Theatre, and Disa West.
Lovely. And for Best Makeup, representing St. George West, from Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors, Talika Morton.
And for Best Hairstyle, from the county of Victoria West, Coconut Drive Dance for Miss Andisa West.
Are you ready now for Best Self-Expression? Representing St. George East from the group Ebewi, we have Deshaw Edwards.
And the category Best Talent from St. George West, Northwest Lavantil Cultural Movement, Colette Boney.
And we are ready to share with you the results with regards to Miss Lauren Rivet 2025. At this time, we have our third runner-up. That will be
our coordinator, Mr. Augustine Francis, will present this award for our third runner-up.
But just before we share with you our third runner-up, we will start things off with our fourth runner-up. And our fourth runner-up represents St. George East of Curep Invaders Performing Company. Let's hear it for Adelia Marie Bedo, our fourth runner-up this evening.
So we call on our coordinator, Mr. Augustine Francis, to do this presentation for our third runner-up. And our third runner-up from the county of St. George West, Northwest Lavantil Cultural Movement, Colette Boney.
And for the next presentation, we call upon Dr. Narendra Rupnarayan, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Culture and Community Development.
Our second runner-up from St. George West, Soul Oasis Cultural Ambassadors, Talika Morton.
We kindly ask Dr. Narendra Rupnarayan, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Culture and Community Development, to kindly stay with us As we now ask for him to please present to our first runner-up. After that, we ask our Honorable Minister, Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development, to present to the winner of Miss Laren Rivet 2025. Our first runner-up represents
St. George East, Ebewi, Dodo, Deshaw, Edward.
So, ladies and gentlemen, now this means that the winner of Miss Laren Rivet 2025 is
Trisha Villafana.
Let's hear it for Rangila Dance Company.
Can we get a round of applause, please, for all our winners and Miss Laren Rivet 2025, Trisha Villafana
of Rangila Dance Company. At this time, we would like to say thank you to the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, Minister of Culture and Community Development, also Dr. Narendra Rupnarayan, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Culture and Community Development, all of our specially invited guests, our judges, we thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being a part of Miss Laren Rivet 2025 for the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition.
And I want to thank my co-host, Michelle Borrell, for definitely making this an amazing experience. And I want to thank you, the crowd, for an amazing time tonight. Clap yourselves, please, clap yourselves for being here and staying the course.
And we certainly hope that our Queen has a wonderful reign for 2025. And we hope to see you again next year for the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition 2026.
Thank you.
God bless and get home safely. Thank you.
In the hand and a girl in the middle. That's the one we need to find, the middle. For the sake of peace of mind, so the middle of the road is where you'll find me and my friend and them, because we work so hard all week. We deserve a party. We deserve it. Say we deserve it. Yeah, we deserve it. Tell all your friends and them. Tell all the girl and them. Bring all your friends and them. And let's get it started.
the vibrant and colorful Caribbean paradise of Trinidad and Tobago, where the culture is as lively as the people. And when it comes to streaming Trinbago entertainment, there is no better platform than WAC.tv, with a vast selection of local music genres like conscious and humorous calypsos, soca, parang, and many more. WAC.tv is a go-to destination for all your Trinbago entertainment needs. From the latest soca and calypso music videos rolling the Trinbagonian airwaves to cultural events such as carnival, calypso, soca, and steel pan competitions, WAC.tv has something for everyone. And with live streaming of these events, you'll never miss a beat of the island's pulse. With a user-friendly interface, high-definition streaming, and the ability to watch on any device, WAC.tv brings the best of Trinbago culture straight to your screens. So join the millions of satisfied viewers already hooked on WAC.tv. Log in, subscribe, and start streaming today.